Hello. Alrighty, team. How we doing? I do apologize for being late. You will understand why soon. TM. Good. Okay. Yep, I'm pulling one of them. Because I can, and because it's fun. How you going? Welcome back. Good job, Junie with 19th, Sam with 1st, Kenzie with 4th, Scarlett with 2nd. Hello, Haggy. Welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. Yep. Soon, TM. It's good. It's good. It's fine. Shall we play some video games? I want a level. Button. That one. Right, so this is where we paused last night, leveling the Warlock, who's currently 76. So she's getting there. Well, she's 76 and a bit more than half. So we got 2 new 80s yesterday, but I stopped and yammered on for quite some time. So I'm hoping today that we can, like, I don't know, maybe power through a little bit or something. I don't know. Can't believe she pulled another one of those. But they're fun though, and I'm really good at it.
Give me something to figure out.
So, you know, it's a thing. It's right. The soon TM is actually genuinely soon though, so you're good. You're good. I want my race car. He only got a couple days, Scarlett. Chillax. Take it easy. Power leveling. Yeah, no, that's not. No. Why am I summoning a Felguard? I've already got a Felguard. Kleckvizin is already here. Kleckvizin. What I need to do, you know those shirts that have like the thing and thing and thing and thing? I need to get all of the names of my Warlock's demons and put them like down the shirt. That's cute or something, right? Some of the Warlock pet names are genuinely hilarious. They are, because they're literally just combinations of syllables. And it's really funny. So Mum gets home from work and as she walks in goes, "Oh no, I just let a fly in." My brother and I both turn to where the sunlight is streaming through the hole cut through our ceiling and roof. And my brother just responds with, "Yeah, I don't think that matters, Lamau." Oh no. Why is there a hole cut through the ceiling and roof? I feel like this needs addressing. I feel like that's more like, wait, what? He ducked an egg on his door. Okay, gotcha. It's amazing how like those kind of automatic, how much, like so much of our lives and how we survive and live is just automated. Like breathing requires activation of muscles and stuff happening, and our heart, the muscles need to contract in like such a fucking specific way, but it all just happens. It all just happens without us ever thinking. You could go your entire life without ever noticing, and you would still, like, it would just keep on happening. And so then there are things that we would think would require actual thought, like recognizing that there is a fly in the house and connecting the fact that you have just opened the door where flies may fly in through, and then choosing to speak aloud that you were the one who opened the door, and that you have just noticed that because of that there is now a fly inside the domicile, and yet it just happens anyway. Like that should be choices, but they're not. It just happens. Amazing. Spectacular. The human body at work. You are now breathing manually. It's terrifying, isn't it? Like, what if you just forgot how to breathe? Like, good lord. And you can, like, I don't know if you guys have, you know, sometimes a panic attack can feel like you've legitimately forgotten how to breathe. Because, like, you're just like, breathe, 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 and your body will not take in air. Like, it just won't do it. And you're like, the fuck are you doing? Are you trying to die? Make air go in lung now, please. It's terrifying. Which, of course, then just adds to the panic, because now it's like, oh shit, am I gonna die because of this stupid fucking mush of stuff in my skull? Like, yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Damn it, Fia. Why Fia? That's Zam! I always breathe manually. I wish life was one of those games where you choose different options. Story games, I mean, it literally is. It's just that there are too many choice options. Everything you do is a choice option dialogue box. And it's not often like 2 or 3 options, it's like 74 every time. I've been there before, it's not fun, that's it, right? Phelan and Represley and Dormitoria and Melissa. We could make a whole fucking series of those shirts. We could make, like, the Warlock edition that has, like, the names of my Warlocks, and then, like, the Mage edition. Well, the Mage edition would be Fiamma, and like, so that'd be a bit weird. But, you know, like, we could totally do that. You mentioned breathing? True, I did. That is on me. I was about to make a comment about breathing manually. So what you're saying is, damn it, Fia, I didn't get to type it out before Zam did. Fiamma times 2, yeah. Actually, so, I can sort by class. So the DKs, Repressily, Elvian, Anya, and Xiaomi. The Demon Hunters, Lilian, Zarala, Lilian, and Alailina. Too many L's. Druids, Phelan, Ialka, Oahu, Earl Grey, and Kaine. I've only got the 2 Evokers, so that's not really as fun, but I've got Fierstraza and Asdana. There are 6 Hunters. Dormitory, Kita, Hilanda, Danikaya, Magria, and Lucille. The mages are Fiamma, Mikulea, Keishi, Sindeli, and Kian. The monks are Dinara, Melissa, Jabana, Hildy, Medalia, rather. The paladins are a problem. The paladins have to be a long line t-shirt, because racial mounts. Desiderata, Brueld, Mahuida, Dugrub, Desiderata again, Aldella, and Olaine. Priests, we have Benedica, Ragasa, Leoleda, Trimia, Eulildra. Rogues are Alexia, Vivienne, Quitta, and Lysine. And shamans, Pieroa, Renard, Helena, Araga, Purple Heart, and Sinea. Warlocks are Kira, Ulina, Jazalia, Mechanica, and Grimara. And the warriors are Jasmine, Velithis, Madredris, Korata, Danawa, and Nalana. So, like, I have a lot of tunes, and we could do, like, black shirt with the class color for the text color. That could be fun. That could be fun. And the paladin one would absolutely be the highest selling, because you're all fun like that. Fiamma and Fiamma and Fiamma and Fiamma. I just decided to add on to what Zam said instead of typing it again. Fair. Understandable. Oh dear. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a notification. Sorry, it's a private message and it's funny. If I ever did that kind of thing, they'd almost all start with Jun. Almost all of mine end with like A, or like a open vowel sound. Like almost every single one of them. Hey, most of them are named using the randomizer. Most of them, not all, but most. So yeah, it's there you go. It's fun though. I don't know. It's cute, you know. I don't know. Poly something or other. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of folks who do that, like, especially when they have, like, their main's name, and then it'd be, like, you know, Poly DK, Poly Druid, Poly Hunt, kind of, that kind of thing. But, yeah, I don't know, that just never... I don't know. I put so much effort into my tunes that I can't... Oh, now I am missing a fog god. It sort of felt like if I didn't give them real names, that it was just... Plus, I have so many toons. I have, like, so many of each class that I'm, you know, minimum 4 except for the evokers. So, like, what the fuck am I going to call the second, third, and fourth ones, you know? Yeah. It's not fun to learn you're allergic to opioids when you stop breathing autonomically. Fair enough. I have 3 hunters called Juniper. Yeah, right? Oh dear. No names are from books or movies. Oh, cool. That's funky. That's funky. Polly Lilu is a Shami from The Fifth Element. Nice. Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with Lilu. I thought you meant like it'd be names from books or movies that already have Polly in them. Good. Right. Never mind. Hilarious. Lilu is iconic. Oh dear. Any guesses on how many new 80s we can mint today? I use Jun and then Google Translate words related to whatever race class I'm making. That's what I used to do with a lot of my character names. And then I had 65 of them. And I'm like, nah. Randomizer, go. Yep. The first batch, though, had names that were, like, meaningful in some way. 5 80s today, you reckon? Jesus, that'd be record-breaking speed. For me, at least. It worked so much better when we could dump all 4 totems around us. Yes, of course. Of course, that's funny. That's alright, though.
Have you met your quota?
That just got obliterated, Jesus.
Praise
Oh, excuse me.
Start talking. More work.
The other way I used to use a random button, then when I actually started getting called June, I changed how I named them. Fair. See, I would still just like use the randomizer to find chunks of names I liked the sound of and then like append, you know?
We're busy.
But I'm like, I guess I'm not lazy, I guess I'm efficient, because I just, yeah, I got to the point where I was like, nope, this is taking too much time. I do that too sometimes. Cool. There you go. Great minds or something, right? Or something.
Behold the power of pure water.
I need to get another drink shortly because I forgot to top up my bottle again. I'm very good at that. I am thinking if I run out of rested on tunes, I might just go park them in an inn and switch to the next one on the list. I haven't run out of rested yet, but I might do, especially like once I get to the evoker. Because she's only 71. Although because I quest, I don't consume as much rested, and I usually go with full heirlooms, which I'm not at the moment, but, you know. Actually, I usually go full heirlooms because they scale. Shit, okay, maybe it'll look different plan. Rubber ducky! But yeah, I haven't run out of rested on a tune yet. So that's something.
Do you
We'll find out. Hello, Mads. We're done on last. Thank you very much, Vanda. 9 years. Is that not just the most unbelievable thing? Like 9 fucking years. One new to name Shami. You could name another Xiaomi. Yeah, I could. if I had space on my account.
Outsiders detected.
Hello, Mads. Hope you're well. Welcome back. I think we might be close to ding.
Behold the power of pure water.
That's the end of that. I just counted, and 55 of the 62 tunes I currently have, including the second account, start with tune. Good on you, well done. Look, you picked a theme and you stuck with it. That's wonderful. Did we get spin wheel and I missed it? No, we're only 23 minutes in, Ali. We don't get a spin wheel until the ad break. Why? So got an ad notification. No, that was a hydrate notification. There was a noise, but it was for a hydrate. That was the one that you procced, and then there was one earlier for that Banda procced. No, I know you put the hydrate in, and there was one before that though. I was thinking that maybe that one might have been the one that you heard. I feel like my app is doing weird shit now. Oh, okay, alright. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that you'd, like, forgot that you put your own hydrate in. Yeah, there was one that was, like... So, yeah, there was yours at 3:58, but then Banda put one in at 3:56, which was 2 minutes ago, so that... I was thinking that might have been why you thought you missed it, because it was about 2 minutes ago. I do actually have a tune called Junie with 2 eyes. I'm at 68 is now. Good on you. Holy shit. Spent the weekend getting them all to 580 plus eye level and finished all class LFR normal sets. And got my last crackling shard. Holy shit, Mads. Well done. Fuck me. I'm hoping that I'll start getting more crackling shards to drop as I go through my leveling, because I'm leveling them all through Isle of Dawn, because that makes the most sense to me. Did you get many while you were leveling, or did you get them like once they'd hit 80? Because I think I've got like 5, maybe 6 of them, but I've got a ton more tunes to get done, obvi. Someone's about to beat World of Warcraft. Fucking A! Mads is smashing through it. Had a crampy weekend. Oh, love, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. I know the feeling. Oh, shit. I saw the ad wording in chat, but then it reloaded and it was gone. Yeah, that's weird. Like, maybe it pulled it in from the last time you were in this chat on the app or something? Like, you know, the whole, like, previous chat thing? I'm trying to think of like how it could have logically maybe potentially worked in a... Okay. I'm sorry, you haven't missed an ad break. We're sitting at... it says here ad starts in 34 minutes. Pretty much exactly. So, you haven't missed it. I am now nervous about when the spin wheel goes up, though. So, you've done that, so good job. No need to be at all. Okay, good.
What?
I haven't had another payday. Thank fuck for that. Again, I said this a million times yesterday. I am absolutely at the point where I'm cracking jokes about the end of Subathon. I am so unbelievably grateful for all of the support from everyone. This has been wild. I never, in my wildest dreams, expected it would go for this long. I am exhausted. You have broken me successfully, all of you, cumulatively, and I am officially looking forward to the end so that I can like start on all of these projects that I have rattling around in my head and in Asana and stuff, you know. But that doesn't mean that I'm not thankful and that I'm not grateful for how incredible this adventure has been. So please don't take it that way. But I'm very much broken. Very much broken. Okay, so most of my shards were from leveling in Dawn. Good! I did World Quest, Delves, Gathering, and Treasures. The treasures give the wax, which gives XP when turned in. So that's how, aside from time walking, I got most of my 70s to 80. The treasures, the ones that spawn a mob to kill, were what got me half the shards. Oh shit, that's interesting. Sorry for wall of text. Please don't be sorry. I appreciate the information. Like I'd much rather not have to ask additional questions or few additional questions versus like a wall. Do you know what I mean? That's awesome. Thank you. So I reckon I do have my batch that I want to get done for the 13, like one of every class. After that though, I think for leveling, maybe I just start cycling through world quests and wax and stuff to level them. Maybe that's a good idea, and just kind of cycle through all the toons and just do that and then log to the next one. Passively level them over time and get stuff like the zone rewards and stuff from the world quests happening. That might be a good idea. Because, you know, collectibles. In the last 9 hours. I know. I'm nervous about that though. Because... like, I was like, no, you know what, everyone's tapped out, this is fine. And then Jas was like, you do realize it's your anniversary tomorrow? And I'm like, look. Look. But I feel like if I don't make too big a deal of it, then maybe people might forget and not, yeah, it's fine. Cough Patreon, cough, yes, exactly. You want a Patreon? Let the subathon end. Why do I keep stepping on mushrooms? I can't even see them. This is fine. Are they just... they're popping up around me, aren't they? For now, this is the issue. This is the issue. Fiamma, please stop loving me so much. Yeah, it's about that. It's about that. No, I'm incredibly grateful. Incredibly grateful. But I do feel like other parts of my burgeoning empire are now being what's the word? Neglected, there's the word. So it's a whole lot of multitasking towards leveling. Yeah, absolutely. So you were doing the 10 wax quest weekly from Ringing Deeps. Yeah. Such advice, Mads. Love it. Exactly. Thank you, Mads. 9 fucking years. What the shit? Like, 9 years. Over a quarter of my life streaming on Twitch. 25.7% of my life. Yeah, that's bananas. The memes of it ending on the anniversary day are too good. Exactly. There is like an extra sort of hour and a half on the timer over like general usual finish time. But if it's still that low, like if the time is actually low, like low, when we get to 11 o'clock my time, I think I'm just going to push through. Then I get to take tomorrow off and actually make some like real progress on stuff, you know? I think that might be a good idea. But we'll just, look, I'm at this stage, I'm fucking playing it by ear. Here's a tip, just don't walk on mushrooms. Look, you. I couldn't see them. I couldn't see the damn things. What if I tweeted about the anniversary? I mean, you can definitely... I mean, I tweeted about the anniversary. I also posted on Blue Sky and on Threads. And on my Instagram stories. And on my Twitch stories. So... you're always welcome to retweet my going live stuff. Always. In fact, it bumps it in the algorithm, so by all means. At least today there won't be as much of an issue with the colander, so it'll end up we won't get it. Yeah. Yep, I actually washed my hair today. You know those days where it's legitimately an effort to like not just hop in the shower and kind of get wet and soap up and then that's it kind of thing? Like, yeah. Washing my hair was an effort today, which it often isn't. So yeah, I think I'm definitely ending, like getting close to the end of my capability.
What path brought you
Next time we'll definitely have scheduled days off from the beginning. Like every Saturday off. Start on a Sunday, 6 days on, 1 day off. You can't do that quest on and on 80. Every 5 globs of wax is like 9 to 11 KXP when you turn them in. So if you collect a whole bunch, then go turn them in, it's a big chunk of XP. How can you collect globs of wax if you can't do the quest on an 80? That's huh? I don't get it.
I want to see everything.
directive?
Maybe just see them. Just did see. I was all excited for the patch to be tomorrow, then I realized I was a day ahead. Yeah. Yeah. That's okay, almost there though. Yeah, look, I will see the mushrooms after I get a chance to get some proper sleep. Maybe. My body is starting to retaliate against me for like not getting my movement in and not getting like good enough nutrition and not getting like, yeah, it's starting to get angry with me. Also found a big ass like random bruise on the back of one of my thighs, and I'm talking like a bruise just on the back of my thigh, and I'm like, I do not remember doing that at all. What the fuck? Yeah. So when you collect wax for the first time, you get the turn-in quest, which does the how to turn in intro, but you can't pick up the collect turn-in globs of wax on 180. You can still collect and turn in the wax at any time. Oh, for the rubies! Right! Yep. Okay, I getcha. Sorry, yep, I forgot about the other thing. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you for the info. So you'd go collect like 20 to 30 and then just go turn them all in at the same time kind of thing. That makes sense. I was actually motivated to get a shower today and got in and noticed I had ran out of soap, and it sort of broke my processing, and I sat on my bed for like 20 minutes not knowing what to do with my life. Oh no, ended up just scrolling TikTok as sort of a brain reset. Fair enough. Yeah, scrolling socials is 100% not a brain reset for me. I can just, like, you lose time. I lose time so easily. And when I stop scrolling, my brain sort of goes, shit, what am I doing here? Why do I need to be here? What's next on the agenda? I just can't. I can't. Yeah, yes, I read that bit. Cool. This one. Boop. I was trying to gear into that. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing now? Ah, gotcha. Fair enough. Yeah, this is why I find like scheduling out my day to be the most helpful thing, because if I ever sort of get to that point where I'm like, oh my god, what am I doing? I just literally open up the schedule app and I see what I'm supposed to be doing right now because it's in the schedule. It's kind of like, you know, your timetable at school kind of thing. Yeah, it's brilliant. Super useful. For me, obviously everybody's brain is different. Hate that it doesn't show me how many I have in my war bank. I try to do that, then people start going live early for 7 days straight and all that. Yeah, so I do my schedule daily. I have some things that are recurring, like I get up at the same time, or I try to get up at the same time, go to bed at the same time. I have my lunch sort of scheduled in for the same time every day, but then each day, like the last thing I do before my go to sleep routine is sit there with the app and Asana and check all the tasks I needed to do tomorrow and then slot them in and move lunch around if necessary and stuff like that, so that each and every day ends up being unique, because I don't have a traditional job. I don't need to be at work at certain times and stuff like that. I have a whole day I need to plan rather than just like an evening or whatever. So yeah, that's like, I haven't been doing that for the past couple of weeks just because my brain has just needed to not do anything at all whatsoever. There have been a couple of things I've gotten done here and there, but not a ton, just because I've been, dead. But that's, yeah, that'll be starting back up very, very soon, which is exciting. Yeah, so I have like my wake up time, my go to bed time, my like go to sleep routine, and my wake up routine. They stay the same, and then everything in the middle of the day is just completely in flux. I have streams also plugged in to that permanently, so that I know I can't accidentally schedule something for stream time in case I somehow just totally flub what day it is tomorrow, sort of thing. But yeah, everything else is just gets added in as one-off tasks. I stopped the whole scrolling socials on my phone before sleeping thing lately. Hey, that's fantastic news. Good on you. It's hard to do. It's hard to do.
Follow all edicts.
These damn bugs! They're attacking our injured! I must pick up that cinder brew keg. I have an idea.
What's Kenzie gonna fish up? A weird drawing of a fish! Good job. Oh, that's what I'm in combat with. I'm like, why can't I mount up? It's because of this spider. Well, that's something. It most certainly is. Congratulations, well done. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that was another question I had for you, Mads, if you're still about. Did you solo Island Era? Is it just like a regular health rare mob? Or was it like a group thing? Because I can't remember.
Hold on! Help is on the line. Cover quickly.
We got 8 mil health. Ah, good. So just do it on my main kind of thing. Perfect. My rested is at 61%-ish.
Where is she? Where is Zalatat?
But I am 77, so maybe it might last to 80? I don't know. What am I in combat with? There we go.
Conversation initiated.
Let's get down to business.
They're retreating. Your cinder brew makes for quite the weapon, Wenbrand.
Whoosh.
I am glad you're back, Adelgar. The council is needed here in Dornagol more than ever. It is time we stand as one and strike back against the Nerubians.
Okay. Will be wasted if we're attacked again. We need to bolster our defenses. Whoosh. I said whoosh. Thank you. I don't know what the ICD is and I hate it. Ah, fuck, we're doing the dungeon again. Okay. Yeah, alright. Maybe we might get some drops this time. I keep forgetting this is part of the Dornagal, the Isle of Dawn stuff.
Before us stands the Storm Perch, Outlander. It is the command center and rookery of all Stormlighters.
Oh, excuse me.
This is highly irregular. Why are these storm roots?
Whoosh. I said whoosh. That's it.
God.
Thank you, Sam.
The storm
Thank you, Ginny.
and the storm riders.
I've been sneezing so much lately, hey. I think it's just kind of that accumulation of everything. My body is just kind of slowly, gently shutting down. That's okay, like I'm not dying. I'm just, yeah. She tired. My body is tired. Oh dear, I do need to grab a beverage at some point.
What is that orb? It's radiating dark energy, and it's affecting the storm realm. While you go to the roosts, I will distract them here.
Maybe when the ad break hits, I'll go fill up my bottle or something. That sounds like a good plan. Hello, Chibi, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you had a pleasant weekend. Absolutely. Ooh.
Goran,
Absolutely.
you've done.
Also, we kind of need for you to rest on Tuesday so we can have Wednesday patch streams. Yeah. And like high energy Wednesday patch stream. You know?
I left Goran, my second, in charge of the storm purge when I left to investigate your Dalaran's crash. What has that traitor allowed to happen in my absence?
So I have space on my account for 3 tunes. Y'all were talking about names before. I need something starting with Mad, thinking I need another Warlock. See, I don't tend to like the names that are like half username, half class. But in this case, Madlock is literally like practically a reference to Matlock, and so could kind of be interesting. But yeah, I don't know. Thank you for everything. I just got my Plunder Siege Foster. Ah, congratulations, Chibi. Well done. Blasted through all that plunder. Well done. Good job. Next year's fucked up February will be expansion launch time as well. We'll see. I can only imagine the rage from the community having Lovers in the Air overlapping with expansion launch. Can you imagine? Like, oh, Madlock, see? Dupe, exactly. Same brain cell. Mad Hatter, Mad Modigan, Mad Demon. Let me see if Madlock is available. Doom and Fear Viven. Yeah, right? That's... Not actually here. Left my headphones at home today. Can't listen either. Oh no!
I thought I'd have to fight Goran on my own.
God, when I was going and working in a traditional office environment, the days that I realized I'd forgotten my headphones were the worst. Oh my god, they sucked so bad. Headphones, not my green headphones. Gotcha. Can make a Draenei and name it Mad Goat. I mean, or a Tauren and call it Mad Cow. But that's probably already taken.
Go, find Volkmar. He will take you to safety.
Honestly, I'd just randomize until I found a second syllable that I liked that fit with mad. But that's okay. Probably taken in every form you can think of. Yeah, correct. Correct. My main lock is called Junavie, which is a place in Queensland. Perfect. Mine is Kira. And it's misspelled. It's got a double I and an H on the end, but Kira, spelled Keira, is apparently a Gaelic name that means darkness. All the other warlocks were randomized. You can get Mad Cow. Wow, that is impressive. Are you on a like a low pop server? You know what I'm really looking forward to doing tomorrow? Is putting on like the maskiest face mask you have ever seen and just marinating in skincare. My skin is so angry. Like so angry. Face mask, thick lip balm, take a bath, maybe a hair mask as well, and just kind of marinate in it for a while. You're taking tomorrow off. I'm hoping that I can actually get through the timer today. I know it'd take me past usual finish time, but if we get to 11 o'clock and there's like an hour and a half on the clock, then I'm just gonna let it, like I'm gonna just finish it off. So yeah, I'm hoping we can finish it today because it's just so poetic, you know, finishing it up on the 9th anniversary. That's beautiful. And it'll be 14 days as well, because today is day 14. So this is just me, it's me wishfully thinking. Putting the vibes out into the universe, I guess. Would you cut additions to the timer? Should we hit 10:30 with not long to go rather than roll it over? Oh, the timer's already going to go past 11, right? Oh, as in like, yeah, probably not, because I did say uncapped. If I then put a cap on it, that's not what I said I would do. And I do my absolute best to follow through on my word whenever I can. Like, because that's just like, if I damage that trust, then I can't sell you guys stuff, and then I can't do my job. So yeah, trust is really, really important to me. So if I say I'm going to do something, I do it. And when I say uncapped, it's uncapped. So if we're like sitting at 11 and there's like an hour and a half left and somebody drops something that pushes it out to 3 or 4 hours, then I'll just be like, cool, all right, well, I'll see you tomorrow. End the stream and come back the next day. It wouldn't be a cap, that would be an end. No, but it would be a cap. The way that Bright is implying, would you cut additions to the timer? Would you stop allowing people to add to the timer? So if I'm sitting there and we've got an hour and a half left on the timer and it's 11 o'clock and someone drops a sub, would I say, sorry, no, can't add 5 minutes to the timer, we're finished, even though the time is still going? And that is not ending the stream, that's capping it. That's changing the rules in the final hour and a half. And everyone be angry at the person because they caused stream to end for the day. I'm not going to cut it off before 11. I'm not going to cut it off before our regular finish time just because there's hours on the clock. Like, that's not. It makes sense? Yeah. That's how I think of it. Honestly, I think we've probably all had about enough of fear at this point, though. Wheel of Misfortune! No. Ad break spin wheel is up. We'll spin it in a couple minutes. Evening, Cara. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. So any billionaires out there waiting to drop their benefactions, do it now, not in the last hour.
Take out the creatures channeling on that core.
Oh, itchy nose. We're about to ding again. Better than some, not as well as others. Basically fine. Yeah, I know that feeling, Cara. I hope things are awesome soon. Like, I know, you know, we kind of need shit days to be able to appreciate the good ones properly and stuff like that, but I hope that the days are more leaning on the good side sooner rather than later. Benefactions probably isn't a word, but it matters not. Nope, as long as we all communicated what we thought, and then we got, you know, understood. Yep, we're good. Madlock also acquired. Hey, fantastic! Benefaction, noun, a donation or gift. There you go! There you go. Leave group. New benefactor was a word. I figured it'd be around there somewhere. Exactly, right? Exactly. All right. Spin. Oh, so close. Thank God for that. Half price fishing. All right. Done. Enjoy. And while this ad is adding, I'm just going to turn this in so I can get the ding, and then I'll be back in a minute. And fill up my bottle.
Track the Nerubians to a burrow near the meadery.
78. I have 31% rested left, so I think if this toon runs out of rested before she hits 80, I'll probably pause her in an inn and move to one of the other toons just to kind of keep the efficiency rolling, because I do still have a few other toons to get to 80. BRB. Ta-da! Alright. Merge the two together, make half-price star jumps. Oof. And I think I almost backed star jumps instead of 5 minutes. Wait. Did you... Ah, you did! I didn't even see that. I hate that it doesn't make an... Well, it did make a noise and I didn't hear it or something. I don't know. Weird. Alright. Boom! Thank you for pointing that out. Skip conversation. Did I miss anything important in the Fear Show intro? No. No, not really. Kind of like usual. Guessed how many 80s Fear would get. I joked that Blizzard probably dropped midnight during fucked up February 26. Yeah. I'd be so angry.
Speak freely. No directive needed.
Okay.
Welcome, Outlander.
Nice low-key night then, cross his fingers. Yeah, we did have a bit of a chat right before you got here. I'm not sure how long you were hanging out before joining into chat. But we were having a chat about what we're going to do with the end of the timer. So if we get to, because 11 o'clock is normally my shut-off time, right? That's normally bedtime. But I'm thinking if I get to 11 and there's like an hour and a half left on the clock, I'm just gonna get it done, basically. I figure that might be, rather than coming, because hour and a half long streams are not healthy for Twitch as well. Like, because my viewer numbers take a while to sort of climb to my average, it would mean that I'd be actively harming my stats for the next 90 days, which is a 3-month period if I did do a short stream. And it's also like, I don't know that I'd get a whole lot done in like an hour and all that kind of stuff. So depending on when we hit 11, I don't really know where we'll be when that time comes, but when we hit 11, I'll be checking on the clock and just seeing like, is this worth just getting it done and finishing it out? Which should, again, I do like the poetic nature of finishing the subathon on my official 9th anniversary. I think that's kind of cool. So yeah, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. It would be quite nice to be able to get a day off tomorrow to just sort of relax and, you know, pop on a face mask, take a bath, that kind of shit, before patch day, so that I can have a day of rest and come back for a high energy patch day stream. But we'll see. We'll see what chat has in store for Fear. I miss everything, thanks for the info. That's okay, all good. Yeah, because you came in, like, you literally said hello just as that conversation ended. So I wasn't sure if, you know, some people, they jump in and they boot it up and they kind of get some stuff together and they just kind of listen in for however long before they sit down to game and then they say hi in chat. So yeah, I just thought I'd recap just in case that hadn't been the case. hopefully servers will be up by the time you go. Oh, they usually are. That's one of the reasons why it's good that I go live later in the day. Because by the time I've gone live, most if not all issues have been sorted. Because usually the servers will go live 9, 10 a.m. my time. If they get a bit delayed, then it's like midday. One time I've seen the servers actually go live at like 3 p.m. and I still don't go live until 5 o'clock. So yeah, it's normally it's pretty good. Hey Mike, welcome back. Thank you very much for the well wishes. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday and stuff. Okay, that might be it then. No, that didn't help. Apparently that changing that setting is going to stop my objective frame from disappearing. Be good. Yeah, apparently. So yeah, it's a yeah. Look, if I'd actually taken the time to Google it, I'd find a fucking solution. Turns out it is LVY. There's an auto hide thing, and it looks like it's not auto unhiding. Is the problem? So fingers crossed, but we'll see. Sometimes it's helpful to be able to see what I'm supposed to be doing. You know. Interesting that I can't move the objectives, though. Oh, okay. Especially with the new quest coming, yeah. Yeah, if that does help, then I'll be able to, like, tell people how to fix it if theirs does it too. Reagents marker seems to have edged back up in prep for the patch already. Oh yeah, that'll happen. The gold maker's buying stuff out to resell it for a premium after patch day. That is, in effect, demand. So, yeah. That'll edge the prices up a little bit, and then the gold makers will dump all their stock, but people will want shit. So it'll be all at a much higher price. Look at my army of demons. Hey Nuz, welcome back. Hope you're well. Managed to proc a 2k gold transmute this cycle. Usually only managed to get 700-800. Well done. That's fantastic. Good job.
Communication in... Oh, sorry.
Did that one. Cool. Alright. Talk to Urtago.
A new experience. What path brought you here?
Down to 22.5% rested. I'm slowly chewing through it. But I am also 78.5, so maybe it'll just make it. How many levels left? Like how much of a level left would you need to have? Okay, so like let's say you've run out of rested, but you're quite close to max. Would it be like 25% of 79, 50% of 79, 75% of 79? At what point would you say just like fuck it and push through without the rested? If I landed inside 79, I'd push it. So even if you were like 1% of the way through 79, you just be like bugger it and do the level. Over halfway and I'd go for it. Yeah. I've walked away at 99%. When they ran out arrested, really? 79%, 90, like 79, level 79, 99% of the way to level 80, and you just stop and wait for the rested. Fair enough. I did it on one, far out. I'm pretty sure logging off for 5 minutes would probably get you 1% arrested anyway. Would also, because I knew if I quit I wouldn't go back for a long time. Fair. Fair enough. Yeah, I think the difference in the case with me is that it's not, I wouldn't quit, I'd be switching to a different tune to use up their rested. Kind of like, remember back in the day when I'd leapfrog them all? The good old days. That was a lot of fucking tunes though. I'd get a tune to 35 and then not touch it for 3 months while I was cycling through all the others. I'm sure my guild mates nuts when I did it. There you go. Also leveled my main from 78 to 80, just gathering because the campaign quit around there at the time. Ah, gotcha. Fair enough. Soon TM has arrived. It's at Fortress. Cool. Sydney. Tickets are tomorrow. Warcraft 30 in Sydney. Tickets are tomorrow. All right. Oh, they haven't updated the Tixa website yet. But there is a login button on the Tixa website, so I would recommend making an account like now, today, in preparation for tomorrow, for when the tickets go up. Wait, no. Cool. Are you ready, adventurers? Secure your place for the Sydney leg of the Warcraft 30th Anniversary World Tour at Fortress Sydney, Central Park Mall on 3rd April 2025, 6 p.m. AEDT. Tickets are free of charge but limited, so strike fast. Watch out for more details tomorrow. And there's a graphic that says Wave 1 of tickets goes live tomorrow, 25 Feb, 12:30 p.m. AEDT. thought it might have been Fortress. Okay. Brilliant. Also, it was an interesting experience getting max level inside early access time. Ooh, that is exciting. And you have one. Cannot confirm or deny. I want to go because I can go see my mum and it's on my birthday, I think. Lady number 8, well done, Kara! That's right, please, and do they have a time? Legit, my birthday, I want, haha. Yeah, check out all the Blizzard websites, Mads. They've been posting about it for a while. Yeah, there's one website for all 6 of the World Tour locations. Every time they've posted anything about any of the other sites, like any of the other locations for the meetups and stuff, they've been directing everybody back to the exact same website because that's where all of them are located. I'm still tripped out by the fact that Wowhead just hasn't shared anything. I guess there just wasn't any kind of news dropped. Fair enough. Also set up your payment method for fast checkout. They're free, Ali. It shouldn't be asking you for a payment method.
Communication in... sorry.
Oh, right, yep, okay, this bit.
Our forge path.
Good, good. Tixer suggested this, so I was just going with the flow. Ah, okay, yeah, fair enough. I imagine that's because Tixer usually deals with stuff that is paid.
Welcome, Outlander.
They're just, yeah, they're a ticket handling website. So I imagine they just recommend that for anyone and everyone. Is it? Oh, I'm doing coal. That's ore. Right, okay. God damn. My poor brain. She's fine, she's fine. These ones. Perfect. Alright, I actually made it that time. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Tell me, what drives you?
Speak freely. No.
Welcome, Outlander.
Okay. This way. My neck is fucked. Like that, where my shoulder and my neck connect is just, it is made of brick,
Let's stock up while they're
and it hurts so bad. I'm hoping like a nice hot bath will just like help most of it, but we'll see how we go, hey? We'll see how we go. Did get a massage recently? No, only the one that made me hurt real bad. I don't remember when exactly that one was. The plan was to get one like monthly moving forward to try to avoid getting to that point again. But then this happened. And I don't actually remember when that massage was. Can anyone remember when I was bitching and complaining about how sore I was? It feels like it was several years ago, but I know that's not true. Sam can check the... No, that's too much work. That's too much work. Pretty sure... that's it. End of January. 28th of Jan, maybe. Or actually, when was the... 25th of Jan. It cleared on the 28th. Okay. So that's basically a month ago. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I was due to have a massage this weekend if we're doing 4 weeks. Yep, okay, that explains it. There you go. So that is on the schedule. Only a tiny bit overdue. Why do props and incense fail? It's a world quest.
Honoring
There we go.
Dawson's stasis lock is important to us. Thank you for your help, Outlander. May your
Hey Diablo, welcome back. I hope you're well. Done.
communication in... Oh, sorry. Hello.
Oh, itchy nose.
Our forged paths intertwine.
Hi, Wombat. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Bit tired, but I mean, you know,
New experience.
doing good.
Tell me, what drives you?
Understandably tired? Yeah, but hopefully, fingers crossed, today's gonna be the final day of the subathon, which is fitting because it's the 14th day with like 2 weeks of streams. And it's the 9th anniversary today on Twitch. So it's fitting, you know, it's kind of poetic. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't have control over it, so we'll just have to see what happens.
Tell me what drives you.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Cal, thank you so much for the resub. 18 months. Holy cow, that is amazing. Very much appreciated. What am I supposed to... Oh, throw fire ability. Wait. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, gotta throw it into the... Yep, okay. Good. Let me put you on the board. Cal's on 9 years. Thank you, Cal. I appreciate that. Ugh. Making sure I don't spell your name wrong. Beautiful. Rolling off the edge of the mat. Oh, there we go.
Ah, a new experience.
The charged silt from these clashing elementals are packed with healing properties. Let's stock up while they're occupied.
I hope you're all having a wonderfully chill Monday. A nice, calm start to your week. The music here is almost like meditation music. Like bright, sunny meditation music, you know?
Communication in... sorry.
Oh, wait, no.
Tell me what drives you.
Wait, Tuesday or Monday. Could use some warm Monday. Oh, Zam, I'm so sorry. Do you have anything on hand to make like a hot chocolate or tea or like a chai or something fancy? I'm trying desperately to finish my shenanigan plan so I start planning the next. I know the feeling. I've got so many ideas in my head for stuff and I'm like, no, you can't. You need to finish the subathon. He's had a baby 4 days ago. So on that high, wonderful. You made tea? I'm glad to hear it, Sam. That's lovely. Tea is just, oh, it's nice. So fulfilling. Alright, so the rest is definitely going to push into level 79. I think we're going to have like the tiniest sliver of purple left when we ding. Well, I need to come up with my next great idea. Oh, okay. Why? What do you mean? Does this idea have a purpose, or are you just gonna like make it all up and have it there fully baked, ready for whatever shenanigans might pop up? Our weather snapped back to normal, so it's pretty wild being actually nice outside, but all the snow hadn't melted yet. Oh wow, that is trippy. Ali is pulling a Moriarty. Schemes after schemes. I'm pretty proud of Secret Stream, as you should be. I have no idea what's going on, but no doubt you should be.
Harmit will be thrilled with all this excess muck. We'll make sure it's distributed to the earthen who need it.
Oh, this is all for my sponsor streams? Oh, are you wanting another idea for the other slot? Are you like, oh my goodness, okay. Murloc's doing Hamilton. Amazing. I feel like I'm going to be sent on a treasure hunt. Like a secret of Azeroth, but like a secret of Alizeroth. That's a random question. Do you keep moonstones? Like IRL or... Oh, you mean like the Elder's Stones from Luna? No, I clear out all of my event stuff once the event's over. I'd love to see a Murloc rendition of You'll Be Back. So that kind of stuff is super, super easy to do. If you have the right stuff. You can take a noise and make... like you know how keyboards, like electric keyboards have like different instruments? You can take the Murloc sound, figure out what note it should be, and then make it a custom instrument, and then you just basically play the melody of the song using the Murloc as an instrument, and then you've basically got the rendition, sort of. Like, yeah. Lol, I'm forever calling this Secrets of Alizeroth now. Goes to rename files. Okay, good. I'm glad you like it. Maybe pop a hyphen between the I and the Z so that people can like pronounce it properly. Alizeroth, as in rather than like, I can just see so many different mispronunciations. That'd be easier than teaching Jonathan Groff to do Murloc noises than sing it as a Murloc. I'd say so, yes. Also probably involve several less. Who the fuck are you? What the fuck are you doing in my house? Get the fuck out. Like, love it. Chef's kiss. Good. Good. So I'm right that it's like a I say overcomplicated treasure hunt, but like we love overcomplicated treasure hunts.
People of the Isle.
As long as I don't have to like super duper duper think too hard. Cause, Lord.
Has to.
Then let's get started.
I mean, it's a secretive alley, so who knows? Yeah, true. True. Puzzles, great. Hunting through World of Warcraft data to find things that could be interacted with, not great. Riddles and puns, wonderful and fantastic. Data mining, no. Da-da-dum, da-dum, da-da-dum. Da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. I've tried to make your vibe stream friendly. Okay, awesome. Because yeah, I mean, of course, like. And I also love that it's like a secrets thing that people can't just drop in and be like, Wowhead said you gotta go here and click that. Because we all know how Fear feels about that shit.
What path brought you here?
Set off the keg and hurry back to the meat yard. Then we will finish our preparations.
Over here, champion. Let's burn some Nerubians to cinders. Return to the meadery. I'll lead you
Yeah,
to
look,
the
Warhead could definitely be used for some, but honestly would ruin the fun. Yeah. Yep.
It is my oath.
The Nerubians will soon start swarming from the north.
Place our defense.
Oh, crunchy.
The honey will slow them down, and the mead and pollen will help us tear through them.
Cool. Alright.
We are out of time.
Let's go.
Come, let us get you on a storm look.
And this doesn't actually
Hi there.
do anything, so that's fine. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in.
By the kegs, thin out the swarm.
Wowhead said we need Fear to have cake for a 9-year anniversary. Oh, shit.
And from wrecking my meadery before we do.
I have leftover cookie pizza. Cheesecake shop. Citation needed. Item ID 197768. You have leftovers, that's crazy. Yeah. One piece of cookie cat pizza with every time I have some pizza.
Time is money, friend.
Ads shortly. Celebratory cake. Good. Love it. I forgot I actually had to fill the progress bar before it had phased. My bad. At least this way. I'll fill it up super quick because they're all stacked.
No, they severed all of the fuses.
Stay focused. These monsters cannot leave here alive.
Break yourselves upon my body.
Oh, yeah, okay. Also, spin wheel.
Outlander, leave this to me.
The fuses! We can't ignite the kegs!
Baelgrum. Oh, twisting path.
Glad there actually was cake. That joke wouldn't have worked. True.
He's gone.
Alright. Zoom.
What path brought you here?
So we have dinged, we are 79, and we do actually have a small chunk of purple left. We've got 11.11% rested. 11.11. So this might actually carry us to like halfway through 79, but we'll see. Depends on the kind of quests that are around here.
Hey there.
Estes. Why are you chuckling? What have you done? Oh, for God's sake.
Welcome, Outlander.
I swear. Making poor, tired Fia do exercise. Name goes on the board for that very kind gift. I know it does. I do that once I spin the thing.
Looks like a
So that I do it as like one big chunk. Otherwise I'll forget which ones I've done and which ones I haven't, and it all gets messy. Because my brain, she's dying. I know. Oh, okay, good. Good. Fear will go longer tonight. Suit needs exercise. No, that's not how this works. I've had a Red Bull today. Don't make me take another.
behold the power of pure water.
Hydration. Okay. Spin the wheel. Ah ha ha! Suck it. So 5 minutes from the spin wheel. And that's 2. Yep, 2 lots of 1, 2, and name on the board. I prefer it was a bubble tea, to be honest. Yeah, me too. That's okay. I do probably need some water. Do you no longer have wings? No, I had a watermelon Red Bull this morning, red edition. And I've got one last one in the fridge at the moment, sugar-free. Just a standard sugar-free. No, it's not a standard sugar-free, it's a coconut edition. It just reminds me of a regular one because it's a white can. Yeah, okay. Looks like you're getting 5 more minutes more when there's actually what I normally vote for. I suck nothing. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, I did my nails today. You want to see? We were talking yesterday about reviving nail polishes with nail polish thinners and stuff. And oh boy, I had to really like get in there with the Sesh Restore with the one I've chosen to pan. I did not realize how thick and gloopy it was, but I got it to a usable consistency. And then after I was kind of done, I'm like, it's still too thick, so I added some more, and then I've let it. So I need a. How do folks feel about vortex mixers? Or is that like next level hobbyist? This button is for camera. So it's that's the, you can see there's a ding on there because that's my using hand, and that's my pretty for photos hand. Let me fix the camera so I can do a close up. I've turned off autofocus because do you remember it would do that thing all the time? I wonder if it still would. Let's but yeah. Not bad, huh? Figure back a little bit, will that make it less angry? It's denim blue, and it's like super, super, super sparkly. Like it's so much shimmer packed into it that it's like almost chrome, but you can still see like the bits of sparkles. So yeah, like a denim blue. I like it. I like it. This button. And that's the one I'm panning now, and I've only got like 20% of the bottle left to use anyway. But I'm trying to figure out, like, because the first time I use it, I like doing it just plain by itself to kind of see. That's 2 coats as well, so it's not too bad. And it was also a bit thick though. So I'm like, now, like, what could I do with it? You know, like last time, so with the little baby bottle, I did just the mani with the polish, and then I had the tips, the chevron tips with the shimmers and stuff over it, and then I had I did it with all just like lots of shimmer. I did one lot that was just the polish, and then I did one lot that was the polish, and I did a different top, like a different glittery top coat on each nail because I was trying to see which ones of those were still usable. And then I did the chevron tips with the shimmery, like the flaky top coat, and then I did a full coat with the stars stamped. So I got 4 manis out of it before I ran out, and I cleaned out that bottle today. It's now like I'm just letting all the acetone evaporate, which is super cool. But yeah, so like what would you do with this color? What would you do with this color? I do have quite a bit of like nail art type shit, but I like that. Yeah, it's like a very old L'Oreal polish, like a really, really old, very much discontinued, but it's a nice color. Yeah. Black lace stamps. Ooh. Oh. I don't think I have a lace stamping plate. I have a paisley one, but that's not the same. I don't think I have a lace stamping plate. My color shifter monitor, it looked like gunmetal with blue undertone. Yeah, it is quite blue, but it is denim blue. Like proper denim blue. I'd probably call it a blue with a grey undertone rather than grey with a blue undertone, if that makes sense. But yeah, close, yeah. Do a morning to night nail. Could you elaborate on that for me, Kara? That sounds really interesting. I'm struggling to visualize what you mean, though. I'm intrigued. Color spectrum. What is the shifted more towards the orange end? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Like night mode type deal, yeah. Morning to night on a single nail. Oh, Fel, thank you so much for the book. Zam suggested I have a read of the Burnout. Oh my goodness, and look, snacks for reading book. Necessary. Fel, thank you. That is so... Why is it still going? Oh my goodness. Fel, thank you. Holy cow. Oh my god. Holy shit. Fel, thank you. Oh my lord. Okay, give me a second. I need to do some maths here. That is many more minutes. It very much is. I need to figure out how many. That is 140 more minutes. So 50, 100, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Amazing. Something's gonna go for a few more weeks. Look, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Holy cow. Thank you so much for your generosity, Fel. My goodness. And that's another two-hour sponsored segmenty things as well. I'll pop them on the list, and you can let me know what you're thinking later on if you need to. That one and then this one. Good. Okay. Beautiful. And let's put you on the board as well. Alrighty. Hiya. Okay. Linked a painting in Discord. Beautiful stuff. Give you an idea of what I mean. Awesome. Enjoy your lurk, Fel. Thank you again. Incredibly generous. Ah, okay. Interesting. I wonder if I could do that with this. Because I don't have many other polishes that have this kind of shimmer packed into them. And it gets it, like, sometimes they behave a little bit funny if you try to do an ombre with different textures of nail polish. That's kind of funky though. Definitely try something. I do like those colors though. What? Kill. Oh, flash fire throwable. Yep, okay. There's one. Wait, collect Nightshade letter. Why haven't I gotten a Nightshade letter yet? That's annoying. I thought I was done. There we go.
Nothing like the wind in your crags. Good day to you.
Inside the building. Of course it is. Oops! I am bad at distances.
Our forged paths intertwine.
Hey Tyra, welcome back. Hope you're well.
Ah, a new experience.
Doing good. Lingering cough seems to be gone. Nose is still running. Hopefully it goes away. Fingers crossed. Sooner rather than later. How you doing? Yeah, I am good. Exhausted. Absolutely exhausted, but good otherwise. That is the subathon way.
Sorry. Hello.
Oh, I'm following. Whoops. Good to hear, and yeah. Yep, it do be the way.
Have need of a storm rook?
Oh, I've still got a sliver of rested left. 0.8 of a percentage.
We will triumph. You are an outsider.
Excuse me. .15%. Oh, and it's gone. We're officially no longer rested. We're at 64.26%. I think that's close enough that we'll finish it out. Get us another 80. If you reach 10 max level characters, find out tonight on Fiamma the Collector. Maybe. If I don't, like, pass out first. I got what, 8, right? 8 80s at the moment. So this will be number 9. Who's up next? Pally is next. Much to everyone's delight, I'm sure. Pally's number 10, it's Destiny. Why? Why is 10 special? You know, people like counting in 10s. True, true. Base 10, it's a thing. You're right. Only 24th on Southing for most max level tunes. Really? What, how many? The first person has like accounts full, I'm pretty sure. Like multiple. How many more tunes do I need to rank up? Oh, and does it say 8? Like, has it actually updated? It has. Interesting, because I didn't update it. Almost 2980s. Oh, so I could actually get to first on the server.
Do you have a query?
Interesting. $654 for completion score. I'm surprised I haven't fallen very far. Hey Af, welcome back. Thank you very much for the well wishes. I'm exhausted. How are you? Fear has officially been broken. Oh, my pet score rank has dropped a fair bit. Oh, I didn't do Squirt Day on the weekend because I was too busy with everything else. That tracks. There's a 4-way tie for 20 and a 4-way tie for 16. So reach 10 and you'll be tied for 16. Ah, okay. Yeah, that tends to happen, hey.
Titan's bedrock and foundation.
Hey Joe, welcome back. Hope you're well. Next motivation a few days ago. Ah, congratulations! I'm so happy for you. That's wonderful news. Well done. Good on you for not giving up. That's really good. That's wicked. Well done. I almost have enough quests in my log to get to 80. Not quite, but almost. Thank you, Tyra. Much appreciated. 9 years. Holy cow, right? It's a long time. It is. Over a quarter of my life. Also gotta show the craziest shit ever. Was going down my alts list for time walking badges. Had a bit of a queue wait on some, so I was doing the pet battle daily. Did a bandage on one of them, open my inventory and be like, ooh, what's that purple item? You had the Heartbreaker just sitting in your bags. Holy shit. This is why you need to get Rarity. It's an add-on. Rarity the add-on. When you get something that it's tracking, you can set it pops up like an achievement. And it automatically takes a screenshot and all this kind of stuff if you set the things up like that. But you need Rarity because it'll fucking tell you won't be able to miss it. You won't be able to miss it. Yeah. Oh dear. That's amazing though. Congrats. I'm glad it didn't like somehow disappear with the end of the event. God, could you imagine? I mean, I guess you'd never know. So it'd be one upside of it. Of course. Of course. Oh. Oh, Zygo tried to equip an upgrade. But couldn't because I got pulled into combat. really played old, probably wouldn't have found it until next holiday. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we do have one coming up soon, don't we? The start of the year is always really flush with events. Oh, not till April, Easter, okay.
The coreway must be protected.
It's really never gotten. You're right, it is. 1 week in April.
Conversation initiated.
We are just off having enough quests to fill the leveling bar. Just off. Actually, yep, we have enough in our log to do everything now, which means I just need to kill these elementals and then I can just go turning quests in and I'll be 80. Sweet. I don't know.
Oh, you have some options.
What are the options?
I've got lasagna, and I got some pork, and I got some there's some butter chicken, some mermaid chicken, or some salted chicken.
Oh my god, they all sound delicious. Are you butter chicken? Is that okay? How are you?
I'm good.
You look about how I feel. Would you like a hug?
Sure.
Yeah.
Wanna come see what I got?
Yeah, I can do that. I'll be back in a second. Sorry about that. Just did some groceries. And wanted some feedback. Because we didn't get a chance to do groceries on the weekend. Because event and stream and just all the stuff. So, yeah. I know I was acting like a bit of a weenie about Zoke for the other day. I apologise, truly think it. No, Joe, you weren't. You weren't. I don't think you were acting like a weenie. I think what might, like, if you allow me to psychoanalyze, no, I'm kidding. But I think what might have been kind of going on is, like, when I get frustrated, this is definitely me projecting, so apologies if I'm completely off base, but when I get frustrated and I, like, vent about something and I'm like, I can't do it because this is stupid, like, this is fucked. And then someone gives me a, like, oh, but you can fix that with this. It's like, well, yeah, but then this is also fucked. And I'm looking for external things as to why I can't do it, as opposed to I can't do it because I'm just not doing it right, kind of thing. Or that, oh, I didn't do enough research to realize that this was a way I could counter that, or something like that. Like, I don't at all think you were being a weenie. By the way, I love that. I think it was genuinely just frustration and venting, and maybe you would come in here just looking to vent, and then we'd just, like, thrown all these solutions at you, and it was not what you were looking for, and so there was pushback, and there was all that. You're totally fine. Please don't stress at all. You're totally fine, and I'm so happy for you that you got it done, because I know what it's like, having the stress of the end of season looming, but then also I know what it feels like to miss getting the season thing done, and that blows. That really, really blows. So I'm super glad to hear that you did manage to complete it, and I hope that, like, what we chatted about helped in some small way at least. It made me feel better about, like, barraging you with information. So I hope the quest and Undermine give decent gear. I haven't checked, most of my tunes are under 600. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm sure they will. Usually it ends up giving, like, a set of gear, you know? Maybe not, like, two rings, 2 trinkets, etc. But, like, I think it'll probably... Because remember, it is also a major patch. We just had Siren's Isle, and that did not give us a full set of gear. You could buy it, though, but it was also a minor... It was a fucking minor patch. So because this is a major patch, I would expect that we'll probably get close to, if not a full set of gear.
Tell me what drives you.
And then I think this is the last one I need to turn in, and that'll get me 80. If you're just giving me free hugs, can we have some? I do tend to give out a fair few hugs at, like, conventions and things. Not always, though, because, like, you know, conventions can be pretty overwhelming places and stuff. But yeah, it's sometimes I'm down for hugs, sometimes I'm not.
I see you return alone, Outlander.
Usually I, like, ask. I'm like, oh my god, it's so nice to meet you. You know, can I hug you? Like, would you like a hug? Like, that kind of, yeah. And then if I'm just, like, not feeling it. Yeah, look.
Hi there.
Oh, man. Ah, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I didn't hit 80.
Work to do.
Maybe this one as well. Oh, it must have... There must be other quests in here that... Yeah, okay. Oops. This is lesson to fear. Clean up your fucking quest log. Hug or chocolate. Chocolate is almost as good as a hug. That is pretty good. There we go. Level 80. 80 number 9. Certainly getting through them now that I'm trying. Sure, indeed. Absolutely. Evening. Hey, Dragon. Welcome back. Ring will be used for a while, though. Yeah, agreed. Hello back. I am fucked. I'm broken, honestly. But otherwise, well, thank you for hoping. I hope you can say this. Well, not actually. I don't hope you can say the same. I hope you are well. Good brain. And this is decided to move past the tackle glomp era. $29.99. You can hug fear too. Oh god. Yeah, no, that's not ever gonna be a thing. Always give people options, wave, fist bump, high five, or hug, realizing that it could change on the day. Absolutely. Absolutely. Boundaries, setting them and respecting them are all incredibly important. I'm doing patch day, making all 20 of my new warband camps. Feeling them's gonna take a while. Hope you feel better soon, Fear. Maybe something warm or bubbly, or possibly both. What I need is sleep and to stop streaming. What I need is sleep and to have the subathon be over. But that's okay. Like that makes me sound ungrateful. I'm incredibly grateful, but I'm also incredibly tired. That's all. But I'll be fine. I'll survive. Always do. Most cons cost way more than $29.99. Warm bubbly tea. I have had like warm bubble tea, but it hasn't been fizzy. I don't know. Warm and fizzy sounds like it'd be an interesting combination. Sleep is always nice. Good show to binge until you wake up 10 episodes later and it's still the same love triangle. I was watching the new season of Love is Blind earlier today because I just needed to turn my brain off, and it's a really good show for turning your brain off. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. I see. I was trying to figure out, like, why... Yeah, it was just a little too transparent. Okay, oh, hi. Tangle.
Be careful.
I will. I'm
It's
very
still
careful.
hot.
I see the steam. It looks mega hot.
Mega.
I need to turn that in, I think. Yes.
You should probably do that then.
I will.
You should go.
Just abandoning quests so that I'm not misled about my closeness to 80.
She's abandoning quests.
Huh?
You're abandoning quests. That's me.
Oh yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I don't want to just mass abandon everything because I know that there are things, you know, that I want to... Yeah, but... Oh, excuse me. No, not that one. This one. Okay. Deficiency of Azeroth. What? Okay, yep, this is fine. Alright. 393 quest log experience. Good, that should be close enough. Leveling, War Within, Full Zones, Intro on Isle of Dawn. Let's go. Actually, do I have the teleport scroll in my... I don't think I do, because I think I turned in just the... Oh no, I do. Yay. Okay, pro tip for those who don't want to be like me, don't mistake the recharging quest for the soul quest in Shadowlands. I made it all the way to the moor and 2 souls in before I realised I was wasting time. Yeah, it's a while to get there, hey. It's a while to get there. To go all the way back, then back to the moor. Yeah. It's not super duper fun. Not super duper fun. Butter chicken. I fucking love butter chicken. It's definitely one of my comfort foods, I reckon. Okay. We skip. Zoom. Okay. Oh god, that's tasty. Okay, I'm gonna set this up just real quick because 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Accept. Done. Okay, cool. And then... Perfect. Because all of that stuff, there's a whole bunch of... Yeah, it's basically telling me what profession stuff I haven't got this week yet. The profession knowledge for both Dragonflight and War Within. And, it's annoying me that it's showing up on all my alts, because I don't do it on alts anyway. Yep. Oh, I'm in prot, aren't I? Okay. Actually, maybe I should just... Should I stay in prot or level as ret, do you think, guys? I mean, I imagine prot comes with the extra survivability, but does ret do a little bit more damage in shitty gear or something? I don't know.
Hey, you! Give out these antidotes! I'm cutting venom sacks fast as I can!
I don't really need survivability when leveling? Okay. Okay. It does make killing faster. Good to hear. Okay. We can do that.
Oh, Daglin, are you alright?
Yes. Thanks to Grandad teaching me stone form. Where is he? We've got to find him.
Daglin, wait!
You there! Help me stabilize this portal, quickly! Excellent.
Time is
My
money,
arcane
friend.
guardians will hold this down. Help the
Heartbreak.
others. Always stinks. Get moving. I'll take care of the wounded here.
What are you eating? Butter chicken. It's just a microwave meal, because, we're all feeling a bit, dead at the moment. It's really tasty, though. I'm using the open macros. I don't actually know which ones I'm using at the moment. Oak. I'm using the oak ones. The Elfie ones don't seem to be updated as often as they need to be these days. There's so many of them, and there's so many class changes that happen so regularly that it's impossible to keep up.
Use this scroll. These relics must be destroyed before they overload.
So much fun. Templar's legit whack-a-mole when it pops off every 45 seconds or so. Nice. I'm glad to enjoy it back. That's wonderful. Sounds good. Microwave meals can be good. Absolutely. I agree. They're useful too. Like, obviously, if you're eating them all the time, it can get a little nutritionally deficient sometimes, depending on what you're actually eating. But, yeah, every so often, I think it's a good call. Especially, like, if you've got a choice between fast food takeaway and a microwave meal because your energy levels or your whatever's going on won't allow you to do anything else, like you just don't have the time or the energy or whatever, often the microwave meal is going to be better for your body than the Macca's or KFC or whatever. So yeah, sometimes they are really the best choice. Like now. Most definitely, yeah, absolutely. But especially when they're reasonably priced. I think these ones are from Aldi.
I will do what I can.
I've said a few times on stream in the past, like, we always keep an emergency lasagna in the freezer. I'll do a spin. I call it the emergency lasagna. But basically it's like a family-sized frozen lasagna, so that if you get to a point where you just... fuck me. If you get to a point where you just can't, you've got something that you can just prep, and, you know, all you need to do is take it out of the box and put it in the oven kind of thing. Microwaved Alfredo lasagna is surprisingly tasty. Oh, I can imagine. Alright, let's see if I can do this without falling over. Oh. I'm not doing so well, folks. These are gonna be kinda half-assed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I just kicked the whiteboard. Okay. I'm good. Alright. Oh. Even if you can't keep up the pace, some movement is better than no movement. Okay, I hope that doesn't come up again. Excuse me, digestive jumps are allowed, no one wants cramps, yeah. I was alright. It was very much not bouncy, I was just sort of like, yeah, but that's okay. I did moving. Yay, moving. I am eating quite slowly though, because I'm yep. Fear is officially broken, folks. It's really good. Oh, Alfredo lasagna, it sounds interesting. Really good, not as good as homemade. I get the Ramsay brand ones. They're really yummy considering it's like a 6-minute meal. So I'm guessing it's an Alfredo sauce instead of the red sauce inside the lasagna, yeah? No sauce, not garlic though. Or it's so fine and cut garlic, it's hard to notice at all. A lot of the time if you add roasted garlic to stuff, it just kind of disintegrates, but you still get the flavor.
Do you require aid? The edicts mandate that I defend the core way. I must return to Dornish. My storm riders will gather the rest of the survivors. Now, take flight. The core way. I have failed in my sworn duty. Drive back the Nerubians around the core way. I will handle the ones farther into the city.
Electric catfish. Sounds like a band name. I like it. Legit was just about to type that about. Same brain
I
cell.
believe you and your friends
Same
have
brain
much to
cell.
discuss.
Electric Catfish would be a great name for an electric cool boy cover band.
I follow.
We brought the Rubians here.
Well,
No, the Nerubians were focused on the core. The attack was another part.
we will be back. And we will be ready.
Country electric cool boy cover band. Just keep getting better and better. Oh, acoustic version of operator. Elevator operator.
Moss grow over us.
Ah, excuse me.
Survivors from the beach.
If they are truly allies, perhaps all is not lost.
Nerubians everywhere. Look out!
It was over.
In listening to you talk tonight, I recommend you take the day off tomorrow and finish the summon and start your patch stream on Tuesday. You need rest. This is the problem, Kara. I have thought about that, and here is my concern. Patch day means higher viewer numbers. It also means drops, which means much higher viewer numbers. And when people see a timer, if they have bits sitting in their account or something, they sometimes, and if they're you know, vibing or whatever, maybe it's like, you know, thanks so much Fia for the drop. Here's a couple bits that I've got lying around, and the timer goes up. You know, so that's my concern. This is kind of why I want it to be over before patch day, because I know patch day and drops specifically will bring with it more eyes. I do feel you though. Like I feel I get it. I will be making some adjustments for the next subathon, 100%. Because like, you know, I was able to do 24-hour streams back in the day. I'm not, like, you know, 9 years ago, I was a much younger, much more versatile, much more physically resilient human. I'm an incredibly resilient person, but my body is not as resilient as it once was, and I'm still learning my limitations, and I think I found one. I think we've all found one of a limitation of my body. So next time it will be, the numbers will be different. So like subs and dollars and stuff like that will all give a lower amount of time, basically. So it will be more expensive to get to this point, which I therefore hope means we won't get to this point. Yeah? Yeah, so that's kind of the way that it's gonna be. Yeah, that's my only concern about taking a day off, means that we get a day closer to people's paydays, plus drops happening, and plus patch day and all the excitement that brings and all that. It's just, it's a dangerous game. Yeah. The more time I take off, the longer it actually ends up going for, in terms of like calendar days as well. But I absolutely do need rest, yes, 100%. We'll see how we go with the stuff.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I showed my partner the elevator operator music video and she was like, what on earth is this? Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if this was a German band. And I was like, well, I have some good news for you. Yes. Oh, there's a drop. Yep. Blizzard have announced the drop, yeah.
Then it seems long past time you stood united. We need to find this Edelgone. Rebuild your core.
I think Wowhead had a post on it as well.
If you be willing to speak with her.
I strongly recommend that if you're interested in things like drops and cosmetics and stuff like that, that we have a Wowhead feed in the Discord. That like every time Wowhead posts a new article, a post gets made in that channel by a bot, and they've gotten a lot better at spoilers and titles and stuff like that. Alternatively, obviously you can check it manually, but then also Blizzard has like a blog page where they post news, things like season start dates and like big news related to all of their franchises all go to the one place in a Blizzard blog. And that's something that I check on a regular basis as well. It's, yeah, might be helpful to have that bookmarked if you're interested in this kind of stuff. We have link protection here, Michael, so that link hasn't come through. You can see it, but all we see is asterisks. Robodoggy, yes, yeah. No, I can't remember his name, sorry. He showed the Ratata video below the man with Baby Metal collab. Drop right into a new trading post items. What's happening that week? Yes. I mean, month changeover, hey. It's a cute puppy. Is it a watch 4 hours or drop 2 subs? It's a drop, a Twitch drop, not a supporter streamer campaign. Twitch drops are always watch. Supporter streamer is the name that they give to the campaign where you've got to do the subby things. For us watch time, thank you, Michael. I very much appreciate that. Very, very much. Like, genuinely, I know I'm not being very enthusiastic about it, but it's because I'm dying, so but no, I'm very appreciative of that. Oh, excuse me. It's a different colour of the 2 puppies that were on the trading post. Tok the Clocker Spaniel, that's right. I remember it's because it's a mechanical puppy, and I knew it was a cute, cheeky little pun, and I love it so much, but yeah, no, my brain is...
Run away, little girl. Run away.
My brain is checked out. Sorry. A different colour, wait, I said that one already. Clocker Spaniel, I know, isn't it perfect? Hello, Spoon, welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. Chair stream.
Run away,
why?
little girl. Run away.
But why? Why am I, huh? Micro nap? No. That was me trying to think real hard. When I like closed my eyes and I was like, I was trying to, you know how you're scanning and I'm like, what was the puppy's name? What was it called? And I was like, no, I can't find it. That was, yeah, no, that was not a micro nap, I promise you. The fact that I knew exactly what you're referring to hopefully should be evidence of that as well. Like I was aware of it happening. Chair stream equals micro nap? Yeah, okay, fair. I'm very bad at napping. Very bad at napping. I get the whole, you know the sleep inertia thing? I get that even if I lie down for half an hour and don't actually sleep, I still, like, get up feeling super disoriented and weird and rotten. Like, it's either I nap and I feel like worse afterwards, or I nap and it turns into actual sleep and I wake up in the middle of the night. Very bad at napping, which is perfect for an insomniac, isn't it? Hello, Sparky, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Smash 3 crates. Bonk. Bonk. Makes sense you'd be bad at napping if you're bad at sleeping. Yeah, fair. It's very annoying. Very annoying. I feel like it'd help a lot if I could just have like a weekly nap and just sort of catch up on a little bit extra, you know. But no. But no. Just stream neck massage from Jazz. No, that's okay. That's okay. He might do more damage than that's okay. Fine, couple days, try get down that heroic Narub last boss. Good luck, Sparky, good luck. Fingers crossed for you and your team. And whilst stream of Chair is watchable, Fear falling asleep off camera, we have 10-hour Chair stream. And then Fear gets banned! Because people come in and report me for not playing gameplay. Do you take naps at all unless I'm sick? Yeah, and even then it's not really a nap, hey Tyra. I'm the same. Like, I just fucking pass the fuck out and have, like, short sleeps. It's not a nap, per se. It's like a, yeah... I don't know. To be nerfed because otherwise you'd be too powerful and would conquer the world. So why the fuck didn't they nerf the other people? Alright, look, I think you might be right. You might be right. Just need to just need to find like the right combo of meds and I will be unstoppable.
Grow closer.
I got lucky, I guess. Now, well, okay. So now, how do I get lucky? Like, how do we rig that roll? It's alright. It's alright. We'll grind it out. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Speak and be heard.
75. Woot woot. 50.13%. Oh, getting the warlock to 80 got us to 50% progress. So I'm 50% done with 65 80s by like experience earned, halfway there, and that includes the fact that everyone's at 70, 71. Like I started this whole thing at like 46% kind of thing. Get your family, your body rests, but don't sleep. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, basically. Vote Sophia on an next election. I'm not sure that you can write me in because I don't think I fulfill... Actually, I am now 35.
Welcome.
I fulfill one requirement, I believe. There's a requirement, there's an age requirement, right? Or has that changed recently? Waiting to very much that next season area. Yes, Sparky. Yes. I think lots of people are excited for the season to change over now. You're 35 and they're not paying attention to the whole born in the US rule anyways.
Please proceed.
Fairly sure I remember that being very important somewhat recently. I've never even been to the US, like it's important when they want it to be. Yeah. it's inside. I keep forgetting this. Ah, 2016, they waived it so Ted Cruz could run, even though he was born in right, okay. But that's the thing, like, I've never even been to the US, so I feel like it's not I think that's probably more of a, like a, yeah, you know, I don't know. Just on Goblin Start area, read all quests, there's much info next season. Oh, exciting, Spock! That's awesome news. Very cool. Happy 9 years, thank you, Seeker. I'm dying. Yep. I'm very much looking forward to the time of going away.
This is a waste of cycles.
It's good, it's fine, it's wonderful.
Quarry myself.
I'm so grateful. This has just been such a wild ride. A quarter of my life. Just over a quarter of my life on stream. How cool is that? Well, not on stream, but you know, like, yeah, on Twitch. You need some rest? Yeah, like solid rest. Yep, I most certainly do. I was hoping that the clock would finish tonight, but that would put us at, so 7, that'd put us at like 3:30 in the morning. If we got no more time between now and the end of stream and I let it run all the way down, and I don't think I'm gonna survive that. Put a quarter of our life in this stream. Wild. Yeah, I mean, literally. Feels like it. It has aged me, Juniper. No, she needs a break. It's a lot of stream time. I know, right? I know. Right? Wait, is that right? Yeah, that is. I think it's right. Because it's about 7. So then 5 makes it midnight, and that'd leave 3.5 hours-ish. Yeah. What would you do if Elon Musk donated $1 million? I am not the kind of person Elon Musk likes. So he wouldn't. But we did talk about, I think it adds like, I think it added 6 years worth of 8-hour streams. 6 days, if it was an 8-hour stream, 6 days a week for 6 years, 6 and a bit years. If $1 million was dropped. People who glasses. Why wouldn't he like you? Because my opinions and beliefs differ to his. Looking at his history of partners, there's been a lot of indications that, like, when one of them, like, steps up to him and, like, has her own opinions and dares to challenge him and stuff, that he just fucks off, basically. So yeah, I don't think he'd like my personality very much. $1 million puts you right over 15th anniversary. Full-time job, more than a full-time job, Judy. 6 days a week, 8 hours a day. Full-time job with OT. And no time off. Not even over the holidays. You decided if it got past 3 weeks, you dropped to 6 hours a day. Well, I was going to do 6 hours yesterday and today. But then I was like, actually, no, I'll do 8 because I want the timer to be over faster. Oops. Oops. Alright. Alright, I think it's time we had this discussion. If it got to the point where I was physically incapable of continuing because I'm, like, legit sick and everything's fucked and blah 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 blah, and I had hours left on the clock, what would folks consider an acceptable way to cash those hours out? Like, as an example, if I were to take, like, let's say there were 3 hours left on the timer, but there's gonna be more than that, but let's say there were 3 hours left on the timer. If I doubled that to 6 and scheduled a bonus stream within the next few weeks, or like month or so, to kind of finish it off at a later date, that kind of, to allow me time to rest and then put in a bonus one to kind of, but like at double time, in a way to kind of make up for it. Like, open to other ideas as well, but like, what kind of, if it had to happen, if I got to the end of today and I was just like so broken I'm crying, like, what do we think would be acceptable ways for Fia to make up the time at a later date? Calling an end and paying it back. Oh, fresh fish. Yes! Oh, shit, that's not supposed to be half fresh fish anymore. That's alright, I'll leave it up for a bit longer. Next ad break, I'll turn off again. You're welcome. 6 hour lack, a bonus lack. Yeah, okay, fair. Fair freestyle, spit something off the dome for 5 minutes. Lord, that's a long time. I don't know that my brain would be capable of that. That's a skill, hey. Double bonus stream sounds good to me. You gotta use the channel point redemption nurse, not the command. The command doesn't work. Sounds reasonable. I think you should call it tonight and do a bonus stream. I think it would be awesome if you dropped off whatever time remains after today and add bonus stream after season starts sometime. Hey, if Eminem can do it, you can. That's not at all how that works. Eminem is like ridiculously talented. Like, wildly, ridiculously talented. I could collect shit for 5 minutes straight. Like, my special skills are in different areas. I am all for a timeout where you pause the time and take as long as you need to feel better than consider the remaining time a bonus stream, but that's just me. No, of course. Well, I'm very much asking for personal opinions, because, full blown honesty, I was not expecting this. This is, look, that is how much space is at the bottom of that whiteboard. Like, that's insane. I was not at all expecting for that to be that full and this to go this. This is day 14 and it's gonna be a full length stream. Like, I'm pretty sure we've hit double our record from last time. That's not, like, that's insane. That's insane. Next uncap starts with remainder of this one. That's not a terrible idea. Because I usually start with 4 hours on the clock anyway. So I could, if it, like, let's say it was at let's say it was at 3 hours and 30, I could start it at 7 hours and 30 instead. That's not a bad idea at all. It's a brilliant idea. Friend is forced to continue in your place. I'm pretty sure that might actually get me in trouble with Twitch, honestly. I don't know if there still is, but there used to be some rules around channel sharing like that. Seeker has to finish out the timer. Seeker is way too far away to do that and has her own responsibilities to handle. There is an entire Declaration of Independence worth of words written on that board back there, but I hope Nick Cage doesn't try to steal it. I mean, I would not mind at all meeting Nick Cage, so that's... I'm not sure that's how subscriptions work with unpaid hours. Your friend with low self-worth. Easy. Oof. None of my friends have low self-worth, I hope. Because they always know they can come to me for a boost if they need one. Seek it as a puddle for life reasons. This is about as workable as Fear making donuts and personally delivering them to anyone. Okay, this is about as workable as Fear making donuts and personally delivering them to Zamnest. Like, suffice to say, fucking impossible. Currently bowing IRL lol. I changed my vote to uncapped rollover. Oh, you just do the host option. Oh, gotcha. The raid thing, right? Sorry, I meant you. I thought you meant like comes and sits in the chair. I getcha. So the whole double it past the next person thing, they took hosting out for a grade. They did, yeah, they did. But rating is the same. Like rating works very similarly. You sell that there bought as Fear merch. I mean, I could put that like on the back of a t-shirt and put, actually I could put that on the back of a t-shirt and have the FUF on the front as like a little logo thing. Excuse me. That could be interesting. I just need to find a scanner big enough. How big are the scanners at Officeworks? Does anybody know? How big is this piece of paper? Oh! Perforated sheets, pre-punched holes, 50 sheet. Oh, 595 by 850 millimeters. What paper size is that? Anybody? 595 by 850 millimeters, mm. So that's Winter Subfest 2023. I don't actually remember what the one was. I think it might have been a charity stream of some kind. Then we've got, that's Subfest November 2023. So that was summer Subfest. Then we have the 3-year partnerversary, and that was uncapped. The Subfests are set 10-day events. But they don't happen anymore. They're done. And then that's this time. Yeah. Oh! It's an A3. No. It's big. That is the J Burroughs flip chart 50 sheet size. It most certainly is. It's A1? Okay. I thought it might have been. It's very large. It's definitely not like... For perspective, that is an A4 sheet of paper. This one here is an A4 standard size sheet of paper. I'm trying to move it around so you can see it over all the colors. Yeah, so it's big. It's certainly not A3 or A2. A1, okay, that makes sense. Oh no, how do I put the paper back in the ream? Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake. Oh, okay, it worked. I'm good. Oh. A1 is 594. So it's not quite standard, but it's close enough. It's like a mil off and 9 mil off in the other direction. 8 by an A4, yeah. I just thought Fear was small. I am small. I am. But this is all, like, yeah, it's also big. Really big. I'm not like tiny, I'm just small. Paper in the background is actually A4. She's a small woodland creature. Woodland? Woman? The fairy don't know science, folks. Probably closer to a pixie, I'd say. Aloha, aloha. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Oh, goodness. Pixies are the more dangerous ones. Sure, that, yeah. Pixie without a pixie cut. So I wonder if Officeworks can make a digital scan of an A1. Like, I'm sure they could, right? Who's more of an urban pixie? Cornish pixie? My dad's from Cornwall. So, I mean, maybe. Why? Is a Cornish pixie a specific thing? Like, I know Cornish pasties, but I don't know of a Cornish pixie. The list keeps growing bigger and bigger. It's like a chia pet, except with subs instead of water. And occasionally water. I'll find fear down under the ATT chart, yes. Number 2 using Kashima saying, oh, okay, gotcha. Understood. Oh boy. Okay, I think I'm liking the idea of... I think an IOU might be, like for the next Uncapped, might actually be probably better for my physical health as well, because it means that I don't have to worry about scheduling in an extra something somewhere. But what I can also do is make day 1 of the next one a lack, regardless of anything else. And that way I'll lose all of them, because we all know day 1 tends to be where people start to offload all the stuff that all their sub buttons that they've been saving for 2 weeks and all this kind of stuff. So I'll have to keep stopping to write things on the board and shit, and so everyone else will win the lags. Which might make Seeker very happy. If she gets to beat me. Once. Don't you judge us. Why would I judge? Hang on, how am I judging you? I always beat you. No, you don't. Especially not in Mario Kart. Adore you, Seeker. Oh my god, I miss you. I miss you so much. Oh shit, we should have another Mario Kart date sometime soon. Oh, maybe when... Actually, no, fuck it, well, we're both this fucking deliriously dead. Might be more entertaining for everyone that way. Oh shit. Also, I like the idea the next subathon wouldn't start at 4 hours. Yeah, because I mean, I feel like, because that's what I usually do, just because it feels like a good number. I don't know why. It just, ever since, like, right way back when I started doing stuff, I always had the timer at 4 hours to start. I don't know why. It just felt like a good idea.
What path brought you?
Like, even for the fundathon and stuff, I'm pretty sure I had it at 4. But, yeah, no. I think maybe one of them I started it at 6. Oh, that was a funny coincidence. Yeah, that was hilarious. Fair wrecked. Yeah, yeah. Big brains think alike. Yeah. Someone passed the brain cell back and forth too fast. Yeah, that's a great description of what happened. That's great. Reboot, reboot. Long range intertwined brain cell occurrence. Yep. And this is why a fucking Fika and Sia podcast, I said that intentionally, would be just batshit, like, yeah, hilarious. Because we just, like, dude. That was fun. That was fun. Seeker wins at Lax, Sphere wins at Mario Kart, so clear they need to 1v1 in Smash Bros. Seeker Fear cast, yep. Quantumly entangled brain cells. Hey Dano, welcome back. Hope you're well. Fika and Sia. Yep. Fika Sia. Oh my god, I'd watch that. Oh, you're right, my bad. No, you're good, you're good. Oh, Lord. That felt good. Like, laughing like that felt really good. So, thank you for that. Oh, shit. I'm so grateful. 9 years on Twitch. I hate to think what my life might look like if I hadn't have made that choice. I hate to think. I hope you are too. I am dying and dead and exhausted, but I'm very, very well. Thank you, Dano. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, I'm feeling very loved and valued and fulfilled. I feel like I contribute meaningfully to multiple people's lives, and that there's not much more than that you can ask for. Like, yeah. Small proof that we need Mario Kart racing and Undermined. Yes, absolutely. I'd be surprised if they don't have racing at some point. I think that laugh maybe should get some of the deadness. Yeah. Yeah. It does do that, hey. They do say laughter is the best medicine, right? Obviously, modern medicine is also incredibly important, but laughter helps. You sure do, that's for sure. Thank you, Dano. Thank you. Article today mentioned racing, I think. Oh, there was an article today? Was it a Wowhead article or a Blizzard article? They have normal racing. We need to be able to shoot blue and red bombs at other cars. Right, I understand. Okay, yes, absolutely. Maybe we need to do that for like a sub night. Play some fucking Mario Kart. Find a way to... Oh, I reckon I can dig out my capture card. And share that in Discord. For those who can't play along. Oh, excuse me. No, I just need to lay in bed and see what I can mistype. Good. No, not racing. A whaticle or a blotticle? Love it. Love that. Hello Universe Jas is celebrating his 9th year on Twitch with the Jassanati. Oh my god. Nah, I don't think he'd use the Inner Circle or the Illuminati reference. Jas, what would your name for your followers be? If you were an influencer. Oof, no, CQ3 gets shit views. Only because it's not you streaming. You just bounce through all the different Paradox games, you'd be fine. Be a Paradox partnered creator. The Hatters, duh. Because of the Pope's hat, really? Oh no. I want to say that's so bad, so cringy, but I'm like, bitch, your followers are called the Fiamily. Who the fuck are you to speak? I joined the Labyrinth. Just the well-renowned CK3 right, that's where it came from. Good. Hi, Acid. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. So good to see you. You know, it's been 9 years. I know, 9 years. What the fuck? It's been a while, hey. What are you farming right now? Levels. I'm leveling up some alts. Yeah.
Another ambush. This must be how
Leveling some tunes. I'm working on ones that I don't have at... Obviously, I'm working on leveling tunes I don't have at 80, but I'm working on classes I don't have at 80 yet. So I'm going for the... Junie told us what it was called last night. There's a feat of strength for having one of each class at level 80. So I'm starting with one of each first, and then I'll cycle through them a bit differently. Yeah. And I have just looked at that and realized that both of those words should have had an R in them. Warticle or blarticle. Yeah. That's it. I did see that, but I'm like, you know what? I get it. No, it's good. She good. The jasticles. Is that supposed to be a reference to testicles? But why? Well, all the Paradox stuff, even CS2. Jas and the Argonauts. I was thinking of like fucking Wolfpack or something. But these are all far worse, so that's good. That's good. Wait, never just mind. Oh, it sounds, never mind. What were you? Hang on, Spoon. What were you going for? Like, what was the word that you'd merged with the second half if it wasn't testicles? How did we wind up there? I'm not upset or offended or anything. Like, I'm obviously laughing, but like, I'm curious what it was supposed to be. Oh, I just assumed it was on purpose. Yes. Class connoisseur. Thank you, Mads. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. I only need one boot and I have all the 5 current tier mogs. Good on you, Rose. 2 days to get a boot item. You've got this. Well done. Oh yes, so Miss Rogue Warlock. Evoker for all 80. Nice. You're so close, Acid. You're so close. So I'm missing, this is a Pally. I'm missing a Shaman, a Warrior, and an Evoker. So I've only got 4 to go. So I'm doing pretty okay. I fail at spelling connoisseur, so I'm glad someone else did it first, Lamau. Jas the Noughts, Jas for Partner 2025. Honestly, I reckon if he started streaming, we could fucking push him. But he doesn't want to. I've like spoken to him about that a lot. Because I don't want him to feel like if it's something that he wants to do, I don't want him to feel like he can't because of me. So, but every time he's just like, no, no thank you, I'm good. He's seen what I have to fucking deal with, so. I didn't even try, and amended is the dumbest word. Oh dear. It is a very silly word. Still waking up. Bear with me. Brain is booting up. That's okay, Spoon. You're fine. Wolfpack is so cliche, though. I know. That's why I said like that was bad, and that was the best my brain could come up with. So I'm so glad everybody else's are worse. Fear my PC would explode. Your current PC would explode. We're working on a rebuild for you. The Jas pack comes in 6 and 12. Wait, I have something. The Jas hands. They're always wet. He would have to have a wet hands emote. He'd have to, and we'd have to find a way to make it not suspicious. Oh no, poor Jas would have the folks in the DMs. We can't have that. You just lock them down, very easy peasy. I've got my DMs closed. You can't DM me unless I DM you first. We are actually. Could try. What's WT? VR streams. Walked away from sound. Jas hands, imagine. Haha, of course. Yep. Be great. By the way, Berry, welcome back. Hello, my dear. I hope you're doing well. I was definitely not looking at Ravelry patterns today. Exactly why are Jus's hands always wet? Good question. He just, so I don't like I call it unexpected wet, right? Like if I'm getting in the shower or if I'm going into a pool or something like that, then that's fine. That's expected wet. I'm expecting to be wet. But if I like stand in a puddle of water or a puddle of something on the like the kitchen floor, for example, if like something's dripping as you're moving it from like the sink to a bench or something like that, and I stand in it, I don't like it. I don't like it. And if I go to pick something up and it's wet, I just like it just no, I don't like it. And so when I go to like a bathroom, right? When I go to the bathroom,
I don't like it.
correct. When I go to a bathroom and I wash my hands, I have to dry them very thoroughly because I don't like having wet hands, because then when I touch things, they feel like they're wet and I don't like the sensation. So I dry my hands very well, be that with paper towels or with the blow dryer or whatever the fuck they've got in the thing. But I always like I hate wiping my hands on my pants to nah, dislike. So yes, Jas does not have the same aversion that I do. He's perfectly fine if things are wet or his hands are wet, or wiping his hands on his pants and stuff. Sometimes like, he's got a pair of like blue denim shorts that when like he'll come out of the bathroom and I'll know that he's come from the bathroom because he has two giant fucking wet handprints on his backside because he's dried his hands on his butt when there is a towel right there. Yeah, he just doesn't care. And that's fine, obviously. He is a different human. I'm not going to police his behavior. But when he then hands me things like a plate or cutlery or a cup and his hands have been wet, the thing is now wet. And so he'll put down the cutlery or whatever, and I'll go and I'll pick it up and I'll be like, ugh, yuck, because my hands are now wet and I don't like it. I know it's just water and I don't care. It's still gross. So that's where Jas is wet. That's the whole Jas is wet hands thing. He just doesn't dry them as thoroughly as I would, and so it grosses me out. Ooh, transmog. Yeah. But is not best towel. That is not what pants are for. Speaking of trying to figure out case dimensions, because there's the Meshify 2 and the 2C I'm looking at. Are you looking at the Fractal website? Like, why? No more whips, you're banned. Because clean hands are the mark of a good cook. Because he is a clean man of clean. Yes. Yeah, I'm grateful that he's washing his hands. Because we all know people who don't. But he leaves them wet, which then makes everything he touches wet, which then makes my hands wet, and I don't like that. So I complain. And he often washes them. He does often wash them, which I am grateful for. I just wish he'd also often dry them. I need to plan a winter knitting project. Might I suggest finding a beautiful shiny brooch and then knitting a beautiful shawl that you can wrap around yourself, like that has like pointy ends like a bat wing and lacy bits and stuff like that, that you can then pin with your beautiful shiny brooch. Like this one, for example. Yep, that's what I'm trying really hard not to make another whip. But I really, really, really want to make a shawl that I can pin with that beautiful pin. I'm just going to end up with this whole series of shawls with all of the fucking Warcraft pins. I've got all of the Covenant ones, I've got all of the Dragonflight ones, I've got the Diablo 4 one, and it's just, they're all fucking beautiful. And I don't use them because I'm not really a pin person. But if I could, and they're all big, like they're all quite chunky, but if I could use them to pin like a shawl or something, oh fuck me, I'd be stylish as hell. And there are so many gorgeous, like, lace-looking knitted shawls and stuff on Ravelry. I'm okay. Unexpected cramping stopped work. Ah! Oh, Unexpected. I thought you said unexpected cramping stopped, and I was like, yay! But they stopped your workout. Boo. But hopefully it masses. I'm so sorry, Barry. That really sucks. Unexpected substances in general. Same with unexpected squishy in a crisp good. Or unexpected hard in a soft thing. In crisp food. Yeah, exactly. But I'm specifically icked out by touching wet things. Which is, yeah, look, everyone has something, right? Everyone has stuff. But is best towel, that's what pants are for though. I disagree vehemently. You are now butt man. Oh no. The butt towel gets all the little corners that a towel doesn't. I disagree. You can't fold your butt to get in between your fingers to get like the webbing and stuff. What? I completely understand. My husband has a mustache. Unexpected wetness is not fun. Oh, Kara. Oh my god, that would be horrendous. Oh my god. No, 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 no. But is best towel. Disagree. Disagree. Yes, the case dimensions figure out does that fit under my desk? Remember we talked about we can also mount it to the wall if we want to. Because all the walls are pure white and we're gonna get real good at hiding holes. Because I've decided. I should probably heal. Pants are best towel rather than public toilet air dryers. Yeah, but look, no. I know, but I would much rather dry my hands completely and properly and then use hand sanitizer, which will then evaporate completely. I just can't. I just can't. Yeah, wet cutlery stinks. This is not, so the cutlery isn't like going in the drawer wet, to be very clear. It is being washed in the dishwasher. The dishwasher is drying it. It is perfectly dry and fine. Then put in the drawer, and then Jas retrieves it, and it becomes wet immediately. So there's no, fortunately there's no stinkiness here. Jas is not a stinky person. It's just damp, and that makes me unhappy. I'm making you a shawl. You are, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Do I have that pin? You do, Seeker! Gosh, Via, that sounds like you've thought about this before. You're not allowed to. That would be so many, especially with how many fucking hoodies and jackets I already have, Barry. Like, I love that brands and cons and Twitch and stuff wants us to have nice things occasionally, but like, dude, I have too many jackets enough. Especially when it's so hot for so much of the year. I have no idea what the space under the desk measures, lol. Also forgot to factor in that I'll probably need a few fans. There is, if you go to the window side of my bedroom, there's a tape measure next to the bed. I'm trying to visualize where the fuck I put it. But yeah, that's where that is. If you want that. I think there might also be one in the toolbox. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. But that box is kind of a bit of a fucking mess at the moment. Oh shit. Better cases usually don't include more than one fan. Yeah. I'll be your fan, buddy. I've changed him in my phone. It will be weird the first time I get a message or call because I will have forgotten. He's literally Buttman in your phone now. That is spectacular. I'm just gonna like steal Jas's phone to call you just to make you giggle. Like just call you and let it ring once or twice just to make you laugh. I'm hoping you dry on your thighs though. You must have much slimmer thighs than I do. Cause like my thighs don't, like my thighs don't fit between my fingers. That's just not, that doesn't work. I won't know who Buttman with a peach emoji is. Oh, I should add some little water drops. No. No, you should not. That doesn't mean what I think it means. No, it doesn't. Oh, shit. We may be old, but we catch on sooner than we sometimes... Yeah, look, it's fine. Oh my god, I'm crying. Good. I'm glad. Make sure you hydrate. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. Prepare your clicky fingers. One point fishing. If you water your butt, man, it might grow. The fuck? The sudden realization is what makes it perfect. Exactly. I can't breathe. Breathe. If you stay in the place long enough, they'll forget what was there beforehand. Exactly, right? Exactly. Water drop eggplant. No. That's a gardening message, right, Kenzie? Make sure you water your eggplants. It's going to be hot tomorrow. Yeah, that's it. Eggplant is watering twice a day. See, we all understand perfectly. We're hip with the emoji lingo. So now after I figure out the case size, because regular 2 can take 140ml fans, while the 2C can only take 120s in some areas. I think Jass's wet hand... additionally, Jass, if you're wanting to get water cooling, that's going to build in a couple fans too. I think Jass's wet hands are telling your hands are too dry, they need water. But... 1 point fishing. You did, dupe. You did get back at the right time. There are 180 redemptions possible. Do you know how much water cooling will cost? Money. Cooling away, his hands are wet. No, water cooling is all sealed. Twitch be lagging the fuck out, yo. No, it's fine. I just had to scroll to catch up on chat because I was still behind when I made the 1 point fishing happen. No, but we can look into it. I still need to replace my water cooler. I've got it, but I need to replace it. It's done? Sweet. Okay. Big Mama Pickle is sealed because seals are fastest in the water. Exactly. Probably. Man, I can't wait for Mop Classic despite having Mop Remix before. I'm glad to hear that, Scarlett. That's exciting. Gosh, sorry guys. Mads fish up a pickle, I think. One of the catches in the game is a Big Mama pickle. It's like one of those really giant pickles that you can buy in the vac sealed bags from like convenience stores and shit. Specifically like the American candy convenience stores and shit. I don't really think 7-Eleven do them so much. Someone caught one. Oh, I'm not mad. Okay, someone, yeah. Another ones. Yeah, those ones. I've never actually had one before. But I do like pickles. Parents almost bought me one of those. Oh yeah, that's cool. One day I will probably have one. I'm like, absolutely not. Oh, that's funny. Oh. It'll be a little while before your fish comes up, Af, just because we just had 1 point fishing. Just as a heads up. There are like 180 redeems, and then yours will come up. I know there's a little dot in the corner, but I don't think you guys can see it. That says the queue number. All good? Cool. As long as you know. Oh, I can turn the wheel off as well. I forgot about that. Oops. what we do for gems. It's like what we do for points.
Good day to you.
Check my bags. They're not too bad. Oh, gosh, excuse me. They're not too bad.
Hey there. Have a good one.
Don't start yawning, but I'm tired. Tired. Need to clean my bags at some point? Yeah. I mean, I have a bag cleaning stream on the books. Give me a second. Let me find the... Was it a 2? I think it's a 2 hour. No? Where is it? Ah, bank clean. Yeah, it's a 2 hour bank clean stream, which includes bags. So that will be a thing coming up at some point.
You need something?
You sleep in tomorrow. Got no one to blame but ourselves for your tiredness, I know, right? And I'm very, very thankful for it. Welcome back, Kim. Water cleaning the CPU will cost about 3 times as much as the fan I picked out. On the positive side, we get colors. Yeah, true. Fair enough. Yeah, that's your call, obviously, your money. But that, like, yeah, water cooling, you gotta remember it might be 3 times as much as the CPU fan, but you've got to factor in that it also includes basically 2 fans that will go onto the case. So you're, like, you've got water cooler, and you've got CPU fan, fan 2, fan 3. Like, that's the price you're comparing to the water cooler. Gotta compare like with like, you know?
You gather the ore. Edelgard.
Though there is an argument for using water cooling if I see that 4060 in it because of how the fans work.
First time you've asked that question.
Dang! 76, baby!
By helping the ancient. A new
Alright. Yeah, just like give yourself a couple options. Oh, no harm in it, right? You don't have to make the choice until you hand over the dolly redos. Worth having a couple options costed out.
Tell me, what drives you?
Versus me, who has to make those decisions before anything else happens. Because then I do crowdfunding streams. When I rebuilt mine with the Fractal Pop XL, it came with RGB fans, and the water cooler I bought had an interface cable that colors it the same as the case. Super cool, isn't it? The Fractal stuff is just so well designed, like beautifully designed. Jas is looking at Fractal cases. He's looking at mesh though, I think. But yeah, the different cases come with different numbers of fans and stuff, so it's definitely worth checking like what's the what's in the box section of the product listing. Always. That output fan on the FE would blow straight up into the radiator for an air-cooled CPU, apparently, and that's bad. If you're keeping it under your desk, yes, but I repeat again that I'm not sure that you heard me before. We can mount it on the wall and then, like, cable manage the shit out of everything, if you wanted to. Basically get a bracket that you bolt to the wall. Kim might have some good advice too. Yeah, has he checked out any Leon Lee cases? I have Cara, but Fear has a Fractal sponsorship. I forgot about that. I mean, like, this is the thing. Jas is free to get whatever he wants. Like, he's free to get whatever he wants, but, yeah, he has looked at the... Because he helped me build my current version of Oracle, and that was a, like, Fractal sent me the case and the water cooler and all the fans, and and the power supply, right? Because Fractal do the power supply as well, right? So they sent me the whole lot, and then they also paid me to stream the build. It was a sponsored stream for the build. And Jas helped me with that, because it's always good to have another set of hands just in case you need someone to, like, hold the torch or whatever. And he really liked the case, and so I think he's gotten looking into, like, all the other ones as well. Like, yeah, that's where it all started. Pop XL has 3 at the front, 1 at the back. The water cooler radiator fit at the top. Yeah, mine's bolted to the top as well. I forgot about that. Just get shorts made of towel fabric. It makes sense to use the one the housemate will get an affiliate bump for, though. I don't actually know that I do get an affiliate bump. I don't think they have an affiliate program because they don't sell direct. Fractal doesn't sell from their website. They redirect you to local retailers, and they can't arrange for that with every single country and all that kind of stuff. So Fractal's a little bit different. They're not actually an affiliate program. Yeah, it's... You can see on the warfare, I'm talking about the fans on the GPU. Founders are changed that weird design where one fan pulls in and other pushes out. But is that actually... I know that that's what they look like they do, but do they not just spin in different directions to make the... Like, what... Yeah, I know what I can do. Show me the airflow. Yeah, no, Jas, you're wrong. Like, you're actually wrong. Come here. Straight up to where CPU sits, because that makes sense, right? It does, and you come and have a look at this. That diagram, that makes it make more sense, right? Right? It means that cold air is being drawn in through the front, and then it pushes hot air out the back.
Can I pull it down?
Yeah. Hang on, I'll do it. Because there's stuff on top of it.
Look at this thing.
It's fucking beautiful. This is Nvidia sent me this a while back, and it that's a graphics card. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so it plugs into your PC. The cold air comes in through the front of your PC, gets sucked up this one and spat directly out the back here through the radiator.
Oh.
And
See,
then it
I
goes,
didn't know it had a radiator in the back.
You looked at every angle of
Did
this
not.
damn thing. You pointed out that I had 3 HDMI. No, 3 DP and 1 HDMI.
Did
and
I?
you yes. Because I said to you, no, surely it's got 2 and 2. And you said, no, it's got 3 and 1. Look.
Yes.
And I said, oh, you're right.
Still gonna need a bracket.
Yeah, you'll need a bracket.
It's chunky.
It is chunky. It's very heavy.
It's got the weird power plug too.
But it comes with a power plug
Yeah,
adapter.
but it's still
so-
weird.
Yeah. But yeah, so you've got airflow comes in through here and up straight, like through there, and then through the rest of the PC and out the top back. And then there's another fan here, and it spits hot air out there's a radiator underneath the ports there. So, like, it actually, yes, it does blow past the CPU in most designs because the graphics card sits below the thingamajig. But I'm gonna guess that people who are actually shelling out for a Founders Edition probably also have water cooling.
Probably.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you're gonna put that in there, I just noticed the little etching.
How did you not notice the etching?
Because I've usually looked at the whole thing and gone, fuck me, that's beautiful, and not looked like this damn close at the tiny thing etched into the silver. It's gorgeous. It's so beautiful. Like what? Like what? It's very pretty.
Probably put that away.
I will put that away. But yeah,
Bye bye.
bye-bye.
Oh, you need a drink.
I do have water, but if you want to give me a tasty drink, I'm not going to say no.
You know what? You don't need a drink. Bye bye.
Okay, bye. I'll put that away later. Oh. Gosh, that was a bang. Sorry. Yep. All right. Have you heard Cyclone Alfred is coming soon? No. Apofan apparently goes straight up to where the CPU sits because that makes sense, right? It makes more sense when you see the diagram. Have you looked at those adapters that let you change the orientation of the GPU? I'm not sure that he has. Oh, not yet. There you go. Consideration though. When I got Cougar Panzer Max cases, they're massive but so sturdy. Before I was with Fractal, I had an NZXT Phantom something. I fit in that case. I fit in the case. It's so unwieldy though. Trying to plan out an office space or a stream space with a case that fucking big was just a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. And my internals have actually shrunk since I moved everything over to the Fractal case. Because my hard disk drives have failed. I only had 2 of them left, and both of them I think have failed since then, because they were both 10 plus years old. And I've replaced them with SSDs. So my actual what's in the case, there is more empty space in the case than when I first did the build. So much space for future upgrades, fair enough. It's a consideration though, not exactly sure if changing the orientation of that thing's going to do much though. Why would a fan on top pull the air in though? That's going to be a hot air. Hot air rises, it is known. Convection is pretty easily overpowered by case fans. New GPUs are too expensive. Hot air risers just go to Parliament House. Yeah, the 12 volt HPWR connector is very meh. Tasty. Green turtle, yay! Blowing the air up is usually good to have air going over the RAM and VRMs too. The exhaust fans usually take care of that. Speaking of edging, did you know the inside of the white side plates of the PS5 has the 4 button icons etched? Oh, etching. Good. All over at distance, it looks just like a pattern on leather, but it's actually those 4 buttons. That's super cute. I love that. It's so weird. It was like I was able to keep my Noctua air cooler when I bought my current system, especially when an i9 CPU. Absolutely. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, GPUs are very expensive. Jas is lucky that he's able to get hand-me-downs that are that good. Because that's not normally a fucking hand-me-down. But I've been incredibly fortunate with what I've managed to get my hands on in the last couple of years. So yeah, he's really lucky that he gets to just kind of, I'm not using it, so I'm not gonna deny him use of something, As long as he takes care of stuff as well as I'd take care of it, then I'm fine with it. Making the swap to an AMD chip for this one, and my cooler has no mounting plate for the AM5 socket. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me.
I need your help, Edelgon.
I need Findorn and Tregor brought to the pool. Good. Now for Ebona. She's fading. Come back and share your experiences. The Unpilgrim. Thank you.
The stuff we usually come with them now. When AM5 first came out, none of the people really had anything that fit it. Yeah.
I speak for the
Yeah. It's a hell of a lot easier to include in the box a bunch of different pieces of metal to fit a whole bunch of different, like a whole range of different whatsits, rather than making different models that fit the different sockets and then have people buy something, take it home, open it up, render it in unsaleable condition, like resellable condition, and then realize that they've bought the wrong thing and take it back for a return kind of thing. Like it's just so much easier to make something that's versatile and then include all the little tiny bits of, you know, little metal plate things. Much, much cheaper. Obviously there are some things you can't do that with, like the actual fucking motherboard, but yeah. Love to build a new system, probably won't be happening anytime soon. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it is kind of good that, like, when they announce a new range of cards, what normally happens is that all the other cards drop a bit in price. But I don't think that's really happened this time, but that's probably because the new cards are shit. Mainly what I do with my time, though, is watch the tech YouTube videos, yeah. So that once you do have the ability to build something, you know exactly what you want. For folks who have tuned in more recently and who missed, I think it was about 5 o'clock, I have retweeted it, but in case you missed it, Blizzard ANZ have announced that the tickets are going on sale for the Sydney Warcraft 30th tomorrow at 12:30 AEDT. It's at Fortress in Sydney. Do not take my word for it. Do not take my word as law. Go and check out the details for yourself. I may have gotten things wrong. Don't trust that. Set your alarms. 50 series of NVIDIA cards are very expensive, not really reliable yet. Probably take a few months for them to figure out the stuffs. From what I understand, because they're leaning into the whole AI filling in frames to make them more efficient, they've bumped up the efficiency and have sacrificed a bunch of quality, but I don't know, that's just like general whispers that I've heard. I don't know whether that's actually like hard fact proven yet.
You don't look busy.
Feels weird having my nails this short again. Because I filed them all back to match the broken one's length. Multi-frame gen is for seeing big FPS numbers, but the picture quality and response times have gone down. Yeah. Yeah. When will folks learn that big number is not always best number? Hi, mate. I'm doing all right, thank you. I'm very, very happy, fulfilled, feeling valued, but also fucking exhausted. Oh, excuse me. I hope you're doing brilliantly well. I just skipped this generation. Still got a 4070. That was a big update from my 10s. They're all fucking AF. Yeah. Holy Jesus. That's just a little jump. Just a little jump. Fuck. Well done. Well done. Yeah, no, I feel that. Yeah, if you have a 40 series card, there's no reason to upgrade, really. Nah. You're paying so much money for a minimal, even if there was actually the expected jump in quality, it's still, like, for the money you'd be paying. I don't think it's worth it, personally. There are some people who, you know, they want the absolute top of the line stuff always, constantly, and you know, these are the kind of people who buy a new phone every 6 months kind of thing. That's fine if that's what they want to spend their money on. I'm not going to tell them not to, but for the average consumer, you don't need to upgrade from a 40. Card before that was a 260 times 2. Wow, still doing good on my 3080. Yep, I can imagine. I'm incredibly grateful that I got a the WoW partnered MSI card. The magnetic faceplates are just fucking beautiful. They're absolutely incredible. But I'm not an average consumer either. I tend to behave like one when I'm actually making purchases myself, but I am privileged enough to sometimes not purchase these things. So yeah, it's I'm in a very different circumstance to most of you. Honestly, if you want value for money, GeForce Now is great bang for the buck. Absolutely. Yep. Going from the 10 series, that was a major jump because they updated Navenk and Tensor Cores, yeah. Yup. I agree. So if I end up rolling over unused time, that means I need to start planning June subathon like tomorrow, right?
Strike while the iron's hot. You know what to do.
I'm still using 30 series video cards, and they are champs. Me, those are a whole lot of words and numbers. Yeah, right. That's I feel that. Even though I never turn on ray tracing, using a video broadcast to filter out my headset. Cool. That's awesome. Already been planning June subathon a little bit. Honestly, I think using this one as a template is going to be very, very helpful. Like, a lot of stuff worked this time, I think. A lot of stuff worked probably even better than last time, this time around. Like, quite a bit better. So I think using this one as a template and then just making some tweaks. Making time more expensive. Making time more expensive will be good. And making some other adjustments. I'm content with my 4060 card as long as my game looks good. It doesn't bother me, that's it, right? As long as you can do what you need to do, that's what matters. And everyone has different things that they need to do. Everyone has different needs. Even though the timer didn't, having those buttons to hit was a big quality of life change, yeah. Yep. In fact, next time I think I'm just going to turn on the automated, making it go up anyway. And I can, that way I just know myself that I'm the one who needs to push the button, you know? So it's only now for June, folks. Inflation comes through us all. Oh. Oh. As always, there is the feedback channel. If there were things you liked that you'd really like to see come back, pop them in there. If there are things that you thought could have worked better, feel free to put them in there.
We all have our
I respect that everyone has different opinions on what they like and don't like. There might be some ideas that I just, you know, can't do for logistical reasons or whatever, but I'm definitely open to any and all feedback. Whether or not I action it is my choice.
what path brought
Don't think we could store the resubs that long. No, not quite. But you can stay subbed for that long and then hit the button in June. Yeah, maybe you just got the purple flawless flays, but oh, nice, Kara! Congrats! I know one way to make the subathon shorter next time. Fishing is disabled for the duration of subathon. Oh my god. Could you imagine? There would be a fucking riot. There would be a total riot. I'll cry. There you go, see? I did like the spin wheel every ad break. That was good. Oh shit, I didn't mean to get the big guy. Myself on only last one day. No fishing. That's it. And I need completely new mog for my warlock. Oh no! I can't wait to go all through all my tunes and set them to their Covenant mogs. It's going to be really fun. I still have a bunch of tunes that don't have a Covenant. I only have 52 tunes that have a Covenant. I'm missing a Night Fae, and I've got an extra Necrolord. That's 13 tunes without a Covenant. It's the 10 extra slots, and then the... yeah. That's right, though. I'll find them homes. Not to, like, because I've got... you sort of... I've got one of every... like... one of each class in every Covenant. And then I've got leftovers, extras. But they have to, like, those extras need to have a Covenant so that they can get a table set up so that they can start churning over anima, like, for minimal effort. Jack said, did I add a star jump every time was good. Interesting video, kept him as a moderator after that. You'll note I didn't implement the idea. No mug for them. At some point, I think I need to level a tune through Shadowlands Creamy time and try to get more of the stuff unlocked. Yeah, it's a big X pack. It was when they first really started to lean into cosmetic stuff, you know. So yeah, it's I mean, I do have a table, like an anima table set up stream from the sponsored streams, so that's a thing. Oops. Micropsychosis. I do eat too many mushrooms. Oh Goodness, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. He's ready for Thea's composition to change because of new desk. I'm hoping it won't change too much, but it will change a little bit. It's gonna need to. It's okay, thank you, Tara, I appreciate that. Oh. Well, new desk and new monitors, it'll change at least some, yeah. Yeah, it will. 100%. I'm gonna try to minimize how much it's gonna change, but I have some extra tech that I need to work in, so yeah, it's gonna be a thing. Switch to top-down females. Can we just put up in the plushie net? Oh god. Could you imagine? Turtlenecks for the rest of forever. Hey Silver, welcome back. Hope you're well. One of the streamers I watched years ago did that. It was the super elevated looking down thing, but the cam scene was all black and all that was visible was her face and headset, not even shoulders. Yeah. Yep. For good reason. Hey Absu, welcome back. Thank you very much for the kind words. I'm so happy to be here too, as dead as I am. I'm very, very grateful. I'm feeling very fulfilled. I'm where I'm supposed to be, doing what I'm supposed to do, and it just, yeah, it feels good. Thank you. Very tired though, looking forward to bed. Surprising no one. Okay, now that I actually need Rotbark. There he is. Ah, ding! 77. Nice. What's that green bar doing? Ah, that's a rep bar. Oops. Which reputation am I tracking? There we go.
Did you find something?
What is your query?
Nurse with the amber jack-o'-lantern. Holy I'm like, this is ticking gold for a while. Well done. Well done.
So much to discuss.
Machines must be preserved. Tending cycle interrupted.
Damn bugs! They're attacking our injured. I must defend.
Pick up that cinder bouquet. I have an idea.
Okay. Next bar. And then this bar.
Hold on! Help is on the way! Find cover, quickly!
Oh, there. I'm like, what am I in combat with? That.
My arrow. Where is she? Where is Zalatan? She must suffer for what she has done.
Edicts are my guide.
Best mind your manners and...
They're retreating. Your cinder brew makes for quite the weapon, Wendbrand.
Meet us at the Foundation Hall, champion. The fight against the Nerubians is far from over.
What is your command?
I am glad you're back, Adelgon. The Council is needed here in Dornagol more than ever. It is time we stand as one and strike back against the Nerubians.
I hope you're all enjoying a wonderfully restful Monday evening. Because I think at this point we all probably need it. Not just me.
These repairs will be wasted if we're attacked again.
Is there any fish left in the pond? It's a really, 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 really deep pond.
The councils. Meet me outside the storm bridge. We will rally the storm
Hi,
riders.
Siren. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Regular deliveries. Yeah, also that. Restocking.
Over here. We will fly to the rookery together.
And whales, yeah. That's, yeah. Regular delivery and whales. And trash, yeah.
Before us stands the storm perch, Outlander. It is the command center and rookery for all storm riders. This is highly irregular. Why are these storm rooks
Like those restocking person. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too, dude. Yeah, exactly that.
Has been breached and the storm riders corrupted. Korakite, hurry! fly there and try to end this madness.
Outlander, with me.
What is that? While you go to the roosts, I will distract them here. We can link up later.
Speaking of restocking. Oh.
Goran, what have you done?
Grapes come in paper bags at Coles now. Oh, that's nice.
It should have been my Grim. Definition of the beast forward.
I left Goran, my second, in charge of the storm perch when I left to investigate your Dalaran's crash. What has that traitor allowed to happen in my absence?
Buys Jess an airplane ticket to the Vatican to go hat shopping. It's gonna go badly if they're just straight paper. Probably waxed paper or something like that, right? Hopefully. Grape be juicy, they do. Thicker paper, waxy on the inside, yeah. Yeah. That sounds good. Hope that means it's still recyclable. Because, like, that's the whole point, right? Moving away from something that isn't recyclable to something that is. There's the innovative mushroom bags.
Rest well, Curios. You deserved a better rider than Goran. I will deactivate Goran.
Of course, the one time I
myself
actually get loot in here, it's one that I already have the transmog for. Heavily branded with recycling instructions. Oh, put in recycling bin. Okay, good. I was like, if it's got whole ass instructions, how many people are actually going to do it right?
Come, Outlander.
That's good though, I'm glad.
And rescue who we can.
Has anybody tried the cottage cheese chocolate pudding recipe yet?
Their edict has been changed by some
Not yet.
dark influence.
Neither, obviously. In case anyone was wondering, I have not had time. I'm kind of hoping that I'll be able to get, like, stuff for it this weekend. And then make them for breakfast. Because I think even Jas was keen on trying them for his breakfast, so... And I did order a little while ago, and I've got them. A sample variety pack of protein powder. Because there's a place I found that does it reasonably well priced online, like an Australian company as well, that have like a huge variety of flavours. And they do like a little 7-pack of like different individual servings. So I got one of them to see if there were any I liked or didn't like or whatever, and so I'm thinking I might be able to use them in the recipe as well. Although it does say 2 scoops of protein powder, and it's only got like 1 scoop of each flavour, so that could be a little bit tricky. Maybe I might have to get just a random bag to try. I'm sure Aldi has some kind of protein powder. Will add cottage cheese to the shopping list? Yes. I haven't hoped to when my food stamps finally get turned on. Hell yes. Hopefully you can get the right ingredients with the food stamps. Otherwise, like, playing around with the recipe to make it work for you is pretty good. Yeah, let's get that bag. Surely Aldi has protein powder. I know they have meal replacement shakes, like the individual serving ones, but like, surely they have like a, maybe? Or maybe only when it's on special buy.
Time is money, friend.
Oh no. Looks like they might do. Oh no, that was a special buy. No way to go with it as long as it's not hot prepared food. Okay, cool, that's good. Don't get the onion and chives, cottage cheese. Probably won't make the best chocolate pudding, but I'm not your dad, chat. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Maybe it's this one? Trying to figure out which Aldi we go to. Because there's a lot in Melbourne City by the looks of it. Yeah, I've got the right one. Cool. Looks like they're doing kitchen appliances this week. And rip-offs of Glow recipe. Jesus Christ, guys. Oh, and fitness products. Maybe they will have protein powder this week. Just my luck, they do. Fuck yes. It's expensive. Jesus. Okay. $50 a kilo. Fuck me. I'm sorry, they have plant protein that's cheaper, and it's available in apple pie, custard cinnamon donut, or chai latte flavors. Why is it cheaper? 30 grams of protein per serve. It must have less protein per serve. Yeah, 25 grams of protein per serve. That's why it's cheaper. But still, dude, that sounds delicious. All of the above, right? If it weren't $35 a bag, I'd buy all 3. The other one, the $50 a kilo one, is only bloody chocolate and vanilla, which I mean probably would work better for a chocolate pudding, but it's fine, I could just not have the cocoa in the chocolate pudding, right? Surely. Just add a tablespoon of cinnamon instead. Like literally all of those flavors would be perfect with extra cinnamon. So, tablespoon of cinnamon is a lot though. Tablespoon of cinnamon is not the equivalent to a tablespoon of cocoa. They're pretty lenient what you can get. Oh, so that's not medical advice. Culinary advice, but I'm not a culinary professional either. Are you at least a sandwich artist? I have been a sandwich artist on 2 separate occasions. I'll have you know. I know it wasn't directed at me, but I will anyway. Also, I know I was supposed to do a wheel because there was an ad, so let me turn that on. My bad. Soz. Former sandwich artist, yes, all of the above. Well, we know what flavour Fia's cottage cheese puddings are not going to be. Chocolate. Oh, excuse me. Cinnamon chocolate is a win. Makes sort of a horchata. But horchata, I've only ever had just cinnamon horchata. I didn't know that there was a chocolate version. I fucking love that shit. I've only ever had, like... Yeah, I've never had it with chocolate. That's interesting. Who says have to be chocolate pudding? This is the recipe is chocolate pudding. Didn't have eggs. Yeah, literally. I changed all these out and still delicious. Thank you. Interesting. I put it in foob, didn't I? Wait, that's not... Hang on, that's not the recipe... Is that... Oh, that's one that Kara posted. Okay, I'm like, that's not the recipe I posted. What the fuck is this? That's because it's the one that Kara posted. Good. Good. I can read. I promise. I just scrolled up until I hit chocolate pudding. I didn't realize Kara posted one too. That's awesome. Posted one too. Yeah, that's good. A bit of a simpler one, which is nice to see. Right. So... 200 gram low-fat cottage cheese, 2 scoops protein powder, 1 tablespoon cocoa powder. That, like... Oops, wrong way. That would be the tricky bit. Because if you don't add that, it'll be a bit... I guess you could always add more oats to kind of keep the... Because I'm trying to, like... You blend it up anyway, right? So the oats are going to get blended up into little bits. So... If you left the cocoa out, you might just be able to add extra oats to keep the wet to dry ratio the same. It also has a HP recipe for a pancake bowl. Oh, high protein recipe. Nice! That's awesome. Corn flour. Yeah, but corn flour tends to behave weirdly. I'm not a culinary professional. Yeah, see, I'd rather just increase an ingredient that already exists than adding something completely separate. Like, corn flour is very much a thickening agent, whereas I don't think cocoa is. Breadcrumbs! Oh, dupe. Hello, Queen. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think I'd probably add more oats. And then it says 80 ml milk of choice as well. And then, yeah, the 2 tablespoons of tahini or nut butter. I'd probably just get smooth peanut butter. Because I think peanut butter would go pretty well with any of those 3 flavors as well. Apple pie, custard cinnamon donut, or the other one. Chai latte. I think peanut butter would go pretty well with any of them. What was for din dins tonight? I had a microwave meal that was butter chicken, and it was really fucking tasty. Because I have no energy left, and Jas is also having a pretty exhausting time of it, and so we decided, you know what, it's probably better to have a microwave meal than just eat snacks for dinner or something. How about yourself, Cream? I hope you had something delicious. Nutella instead of cocoa powder, also not a culinary professional. That sounds delicious. My only concern again with that would be that it's a wet ingredient instead of a dry ingredient. So your ratio of wet to dry is different. So I think I crossed horchata and Mexican hot chocolate together. But mixing them wouldn't be bad either. No, I agree. I don't think mixing them would be a terrible idea at all. I was like, huh? Because I hadn't seen that on a menu, and I was like, why not? I'm able to shoot. Oh, well done you. Look at you go. Who is Jas? Jas is one of the mods. He's also my housemate, my best friend, my pocket tank. Yeah. He's pretty cool. He's been on stream quite a few times. He comes in, he pops in every so often. Sometimes he brings me food, sometimes he brings me bubble tea. Sometimes he just pops in to chat. And he's, you know, in chat fairly regularly as well. I didn't know that, ooh, hang on. One of the things, there we go. One of the things I've done in the past is to amuse myself is look at Americans' fairy bread recipes, because so often people in the comments say what they substituted, and sometimes they're wild. Yeah, the didn't have egg subreddit is just maddening. Like, absolutely maddening. It's like, why the fuck would you replace butter with peanut butter? Like, that's not the same thing. Didn't know there were American variants of fairy bread. It's probably not. It's just like, hi, I'm an American and I like this Australian thing I had one time, which was fairy bread. Here's a recipe. I've decided it is essentially chicken stroganoff with a little bit of spice. Delightful. Have I mentioned Buddy in here before? It's a lunchbox safe version of peanut butter made from chickpeas. You have, yeah. I remember that. Luckily, I don't know anyone in my personal life that has a peanut allergy. That I've eaten food with or near. And I don't have kids. Yay. I would die if I had children right now. I would not be able to afford anything and everyone would die. It'd be great. So, yeah. But yeah, no, you have mentioned it. I believe there was a little bit of excitement in chat when you did. Lots of people clicking through and having a look at links and stuff like that, which is very cool. He goes, alright, old butt man. Only in that Americans like to make variants of it. Okay, I need to have a look at this. American fairy bread. The first list in Google, the first thing on this is The Guardian. It says, why are Americans toasting their fairy bread? And can ... I think this is probably an article from 4 days ago that just compiles a whole bunch of people doing the wrong thing. Yeah, the next one from 2016 from news.com.au. Americans have managed to get fairy bread all wrong. An American food website has just discovered fairy bread and they've given it a bit of an artisan makeover. Prepare to be outraged. Yeah, okay. Made beef and veggie stew. Oh, yum! A whole pot of it. Love that. Potatoes, capsicums, onion, nom nom nom. Well done, Cream. Good on you. No inappropriate emojis this time. Might have to get that. The Squid one was mentioning they want peanut butter for school, but obviously can't. Yeah. What is fairy bread? Fairy bread is white bread. White bread. Spread reasonably thickly with butter. Margarine sometimes, okay, but mostly butter. I can't believe it's not butter, also an option, but it needs to be not like a micron thick scraping. You need to actually have like, not super thick like peanut butter, but like, or Nutella, but you need to have a decent amount on there because then you have hundreds and thousands. Not the sprinkles that are little sticks. I think you guys call them jimmies or some bullshit. No, the metallic shiny baubles, none of that crap. Specifically hundreds and thousands. They are rock hard, little tiny round, mostly round, lumps of very, very brightly colored sugar. There are two schools of thought on how to put the recipe together. Those are the three ingredients. That's it. White bread, butter, and hundreds and thousands. Not sprinkles, hundreds and thousands specifically. The two schools of thought are, like, obviously you have the white bread and you put the butter on it. Some people sprinkle the like sprinkle the hundreds and thousands on and then kind of like press it down to make sure it all sticks. And other people get like a bowl, like not a bowl, a plate with a lip on it, and they pour out the hundreds and thousands, and then you take the bread and press it into the hundreds and thousands so that it all applies and sticks. There are pros and cons for both. Traditionally speaking, use the second method where you press it into the plate, but either or are, like, these days tend to be acceptable, because the sprinkling it over the top does make a shitload less mess. But that's kind of part of the fun. So yeah, it's hundreds and thousands on bread. Why are Americans toasting their fairy bread, and can the New York Times stop them? The delicacy for kids and adults alike requires just 3 ingredients, so how can people be getting the sacred recipe so wrong? Rafka, I saw you making fairy bread in the office kitchen. Love that for you, but why? I was overwhelmed with a wave of inspiration brought on by a strong sense of nostalgia, and also a recipe for fairy bread showing up in the New York Times a few days ago, beginning with rather eyebrow-raising claim that you may not get cake at a kid's birthday party in Australia. They claimed that you might not get cake at a kid's birthday party in Australia. The Times goes on to recite the sacred recipe with, quote, fairly murky origins. Lather white bread in unsalted butter and add hundreds and thousands, which it calls round rainbow sprinkles. Oh my goodness. Acid, thank you for the sub. Very much appreciated. Let me put you, the resub, let me put you on the board. Holy cow, very much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I should spin the wheel as well. I've just gone on a bloody rant again and I forgot to spin the wheel. I'm falling asleep, but it's fine. And then we'll continue reading this blasphemous article. Brilliant. Half price fishing. Done. Okay. Lather white bread in unsalted butter and add hundreds and thousands, which it calls round rainbow sprinkles, it said, before slicing it into neat triangles. Very important step. I was hungry. The Wonder White was just sitting there. You're more than welcome to a slice. I will take you up on that slice. Okay, I've been an avid subscriber to the New York Times cooking app since the pandemic, but I have not seen fairy bread on it before. Is this recipe the first time fairy bread has caused an Australian-American cross-cultural exchange? Unfortunately, Caitlin, the answer is no. Americans on social media apparently delight... It was like an interview back and forth. Americans on social media apparently delight in poor culinary attempts at our delicacy. Notably, a few months ago, one American man toasted his fairy bread. Quote, and Australians bit my head off, he said. Yeah, no shit. After browning his bread slices, which looked to be wholemeal, content creator Tim Laielli cut them into tiny, uneven triangles. Unforgivable. Then, after buttering them, he loaded on long, rectangular-shaped sprinkles. Look, maybe he really was trying his best, or maybe he was baiting us, frustrated, prideful, disgusted Australians. And even when fairy bread is attempted by well-meaning people, it triggers confusion and curiosity. In the golden age of BuzzFeed on YouTube, a video of stoned Americans trying fairy bread received almost 3 million views. Australians have also been known to educate the world about fairy bread too. Australian content creator Leah Holton notably taught another TikToker, Nick Nayasina, the correct way to prepare it, to which he wondered, hundreds and thousands of what? Yes. Toasted fairy bread is about as un-Australian as Vegemite without butter. How did our pals down under react? Laielli's first video received almost 500,000 views and more than 3,000 comments on TikTok. One user left a thorough and thoughtful response that reflected the energy of the almost the entire comment section. This is written in capitals. It's not toasted, 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 it's not toasted. Layali responded by attempting fairy bread again, this time with untoasted white bread. But in this video, which received almost 900,000 views, he again failed to use the correct sprinkles. Enter into the comment section, more Australians. Sprinkles and hundreds and thousands taste completely different, one commenter sniffed disapprovingly. The shell of them are different. One has a harder shell with a little bit different flavour. Sprinkles are softer and have a different taste, and they're absolutely right. Layali made a third attempt at fairy bread with this video garnering almost 2 million views. And this time, I say with a sigh of relief, Layali succeeded. One last question. How do the infamously prolific New York Times commenters find the recipe? Are they hooked? Some related fairy bread to versions of bread and butter and something sweet they had tried before, and it was quite lovely. My mother's favourite treat from her Depression-era childhood was bread and butter and sugar. I don't think my grandmother had a recipe, though she did bake her own bread, one wrote. I'm not Australian, but my Hispanic neighbour gives her children a snack of soft white bread slices spread with real butter and a sprinkling of white sugar. It's surprisingly good, wrote another. In the Netherlands, where I did an exchange program in the 1990s, this was often served at home as a quick breakfast for the whole family. It's called hagelslag there, and it made me want to stay forever, added a third. You say hagelslag, I say fairy bread, as long as there's no toaster involved. That's kind of cute. But no, that's not what I want. I want just stupid people making it wrong. But that's not what I'm finding. That's okay, we'll move on. There you go. Beautiful.
Welcome,
Oh. Made banana bread with vegan egg replacement. Turned out well. Oh, that's good to hear, Av. Tastes pretty okay. They have a chocolate version too. Nice. White bread with butter and sprinkles. Not sprinkles as Americans think, though. It's specifically hundreds and thousands. We all mentally think of them now, though, don't we, Kenzie? We do. The little round sprinkles. Yes. Butter a piece of bread. Toss hundreds and thousands on it. A lot of hundreds and thousands. Yeah. Like, make sure, like, it's a complete covering. It's a complete covering. We actually made some on stream a while back. There was a charity that supports, there's Fairy Bread Day. National Fairy Bread Day. And they sent me a care package. Dollar Sweets, which are the company here in Australia that produce hundreds and thousands, like the trademark version kind of thing. Dollar Sweets during the month of was it September, I want to say? Donate, it's like $1 for every pack or something to this charity. And so they sent me out a little, like a care package with like a knife and a plate and a Australia shaped cookie cutter and a shitload of different types of sprinkles. Den, thank you so much for the resub. That is incredibly generous of you. And we made fairy bread on stream. I educated the masses, and we were playing Graveyard Keeper at the time. And I drew on freckles, but like sprinkle shaped freckles. They were like rainbow, and yeah, it was cute. I liked it. No, don't be feeling like walking in the kitchen for a spoonful of peanut butter. Hundreds and thousands of what? Just hundreds and thousands, exactly. It's the name of the product, hundreds and thousands. Is American Fairy Bread deep fried? I'm expecting that they're adding like fucking strawberry jam or some shit, you know? Instead of the butter or something. Make it like a fruity take on the Australian delicacy. Like, no, piss off. It should be. One of the American versions of fairy bread I saw was sourdough bread with organic butter and I think crystal sugar. Wrong! Would this be Aussie sprinkles? Because our sprinkles would be horrendous in that recipe. That's, yeah, hundreds and thousands. This is, yeah. This is why you gotta be specific with this shit. Especially when you're talking to foreigners. Hello, Daz. Welcome back. I'm only 11 minutes behind on chat. Most American food is horrendous. In Aussie recipes, yes, double deep fried with added bacon. Wait, maple syrup probably. They usually use nonpareil sprinkles, not ice cream sprinkles. It's a normal speed in our house. Outrageous, preposterous. Where can I get some? We call them hundreds and thousands, the little round ones. Nonpareils, I think they get called. You can add bacon to fairy bread? No. Then it's not fairy bread. Then it's bacon and sprinkles on bread. Then yeah, bacon and hundreds and thousands sandwich. Swapping butter for Nutella is pretty good. It can be, but it's still not fairy bread. It's yeah. Also my second week at current job made fairy bread for everyone. Yes, TLDR, it's fancy sugar sandwich. No, but it's a fancy sugar open sandwich because you don't put the bread together. It's just one piece of bread with the stuff on top. And they put apart, cut into triangles. Yes, that's it. Not squares. Triangles. Very specific. Legally no. In America, who knows? Incorrect. You get cake and fairy bread. Exactly. What the fuck, right? It's the New York Times. They get everything wrong. We invented the Freddo cake. Fuck you, NYT. Unsalted butter. What the fuck? Yep. I know. No, it's you use whatever fucking butter you have on hand, but salted butter is actually better. Women's Weekly Cake Book is our sacred text. Genuinely, honest to God, like every new mum or every new parent at a hospital should be given a copy of the latest Women's Weekly birthday cake book. It's like fucking tradition. Mum, our copy at home, Mum would write at the top of the page which, like, me or my brother, like, who had it and what birthday. So ours is, you know, it's annotated with, like, dates and stuff. Yep. Did cupcakes at Mr. 10's birthday? No cake. Cupcakes are still cake. They're just small cakes. Personal-sized cakes. I would use buttercream for the fairy bread and fruit loaf so it's more like a dessert. No, wrong. That's not fairy bread. It might be tasty, but it's not fairy bread. Flat incorrect. There you go. Tried to be a hype train. Always missed it. You have a new one. Oh no! Was there a hype train? I hadn't had anything before yours, I don't think. That's really odd. Can confirm I'm horrid. Oh no. Blasphemy. I have Nutella and strawberries. Enjoy your stream. Just a little more time in subathon. Thank you, Acid. I appreciate it very much. Wholemeal, one goddamn drop. I know, and he toasted it for fuck's sake. And the wrong fucking sprinkles. I'd have a lovely time watching people attempt Tim Tam slams. How the hell is a Tim Tam slam difficult? Why does it need to be attempted? Bite off ends of biscuit. Use as straw. End of experience. What's the, like, how can you fuck that up? Sometimes I make fairy bread with multigrain bread, but that's just because I only buy multigrain. I'm only making the fairy bread for myself, so it doesn't matter, Lamau. Usually I have to go to the bakery craft section to get it. Yeah, that's because your stuff is shit. Ours is just all the different types of sprinkles are all in the same place on the shelf. Like, they're all just together. I mean, it is in the baking aisle where the flour and the sugar and all that kind of stuff is as well. But, like, they're just all in there together. Where else would you put sprinkles? Good night, Mads. Of course, rest well. Hoping to see you live tomorrow. I'm not going to. I think I'm going to take you all up on the offer to add the time on the clock at the end of stream to next subathon's clock at the start, because I think I might actually hurt myself if I keep going. It's a 78! Brilliant. As long as you don't take any photos of that, Ginny. Exactly, no evidence. Leave no evidence. I'm not going to take a photo next time. Oh, gonna take a photo next time. Hello, Jeff. Welcome back. Eating food while chatting about it. Have you ever tried eggy bread? Yes. Do you like Korean fried chicken? Yes. Given the amount of sugar in American bread, the version probably induces diabetes. Yeah, possibly. That's not our problem, though. I know that toasted fairy bread is frowned upon, but a French toast fairy bread does seem good. You can definitely have like fairy bread flavored French toast, but it's not fairy bread. That's all, you know? Like, that's, yeah. You can absolutely take the simplicity and the beautiful colors and all that kind of stuff and inspire other things, but it's not, you just can't call it fairy bread because it's not fairy bread. When I asked the question, I really thought it was something simple. It is simple, but it is very simple, but also something that we are very passionate about. Look, Australia doesn't really have much culture beyond like horrendous racism. We haven't been around for very long. The country is only just over 100 years old, in terms of like our white settlement. So, we don't have that much of our own culture, and this is one of the things, you know. Yeah, like a democracy sausage or Vegemite or, you know, fairy bread. That's, yeah. And the First Nations peoples here, like, their culture is not our culture because we are not First Nations. So I should say, I am not First Nation, so that's not my culture. I can absolutely learn about it and respect it and whatnot, but it's still not my culture. So yeah, it's, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Serious business policies noted and I approve. Good. You should absolutely try it, like 100%. It's delicious. It's very much like it's dessert, like that's what it is. It's white bread, butter, and sugar, basically, but it's fucking amazing. Like, it's whimsical, you know? Which part of toasting fairy bread is blasphemy? Did you miss Daz, Nutella, and strawberries bread? Yay! Oh, there isn't a latest. It is the same one. Butter is made with cream, so I'm thinking whipped cream and brioche instead of butter and bread. With a dusting of icing sugar. Yum. That's not fairy bread! You've made a delicious dessert. It's not fairy bread. It was even tastier than I expected. Good! How are you going to make a fancy version of struggle bread? There is legit a sprinkle section. Oh yeah, 100%. In most stores, there's lots of beautiful First Nations cultures here. Yes, scientists, artists, teachers, 100%, yes. But it's not it's not my culture. And that's not to say that I'm distancing myself from it. It's that I would never claim that as my culture because I don't have that connection to the history and to the land and to the everything. So yeah, it's not right for me to adopt somebody else's culture like that. But yeah, as a white Australian, there's not much of history here for us, you know. So many of us, like a big fucking chunk of us, only have like a handful of generations that were born in Australia, and even less for most white Australians. So it's, yeah, like, God, even me, you know, my dad's English. So it's, yeah, when it comes to, and that's something that I've, like, I actually kind of thought a lot about when I was a bit younger, because especially going to university with so many international students who all had these beautiful, like, cultural traditions and family histories and all this kind of stuff that was just, it was incredible, and I just didn't have that, like, at all. Towards the end of my degree, I kind of learned a bit more that I do have traditions. They may not be cultural traditions, but I have my traditions, and I was able to share some of those. Like, we hosted an orphan's Christmas, like the last year of uni, I think it was, because there were, you know, a ton of, again, international students who celebrated Christmas who weren't able to go home to be with their families. I wasn't able to go home to visit my family that year, and then we had a bunch of friends who didn't really celebrate Christmas growing up, so they didn't really have any idea of what they wanted to do on the day or whatever. So we had a bunch of us, like they all came around and we lit fire, you know, set fire to a pudding and all the fun stuff, and all wore hats and pulled crackers and all that kind of stuff. It was really lovely. But there's not much of that. We don't have that much tradition. So it's, yeah. And the little things we do have may sound silly to outsiders, but so do some other cultural things. What, I heard my name. Oh. Did you? If you think about it, pancakes, waffles, most US cereals are just cake in a different form. See, our like pancakes and stuff, they're not anywhere near as sweet as cake. The toppings you put on them might make them as sweet as cake, but the pancakes themselves, like alone, dry cooked pancakes, do not taste that sweet. And waffles aren't as often had here, I don't think. Like a waffle iron is not like a required thing to be had in every home sort of thing. I don't think I knew anybody growing up who had one. And we don't really, like, you can get them in the supermarket, like pre-cooked or whatever, but like from the bakery section. But I think I bought them maybe once in 35 years. So it's, yeah, like it's not waffles are not nearly as widespread here, which is interesting, right? Flour, sugar, fat flavoring, and a binder. Yes, just come across an article of healthy fairy bread. They look gross. Let me guess, the color's all washed out because no artificial colors. Who cares? Oh my god. Live a little. Unless you're allergic to one of them, fuck. Alright, this is the thing where I have to read the chat box. Give me a second. I saw that hate crime. To be honest, Australia was once used as a prison for the British. No, we know. We know. And we also committed horrific crimes against the native people. Which is why I said, like, white Australia doesn't really have a culture beyond horrendous racism. Except for things like democracy sausage and fairy bread. So, we take what we can get, you know? Colours and coconut, apparently? Oh, God. That's even worse. Oh, goodness. Yeah, sounds about right. 9 years! I know apathy! How amazing! One of these is wholemeal bread. Chargeable. One of these is wholemeal bread, salt reduced butter, and sesame seeds with a few sprinkles on top. Lord. That's not fairy bread. I very much like sesame seeds. But that doesn't sound fun. See, I'd take that and then I'd deep fry it, and then you've got, like, you know, prawn-free toast. Use the same recipe for pancakes and waffles. We don't have a waffle iron, only have a mini waffle iron. We don't, but our waffle maker has an insert. Nice, it was the argument I used to justify Coke for breakfast. Healthy fairy bread, that's a war crime against 2 countries. Oh, justify cake for breakfast, gotcha. Favorite ice cream / block brand. I don't think I have one. I just grab whatever looks tasty. I don't tend to stick with brands, to be honest with you. Not when it comes to, like, desserty type stuff. I just kind of... Yeah, I don't think I've gotten... I don't often get ice cream or ice blocks.
Sorry.
Like, not often at all. I do like ice cream that has a lot of stuff in it. Like, you know, just plain chocolate ice cream is fine. But I'd much prefer chocolate ice cream with, like, a caramel ribbon and crushed peanuts and, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, just stuff. Yeah, I like complicated desserts. But yeah, no, I'm not brand loyal or anything like that. Yeah, sorry. Not very useful as a cream, sorry. America and India were both penal states too at one point. We're not the only country who copped it. Funny how people conveniently forget that. Yup. Yep. Bit of a theme of casting large swaths of folks out. Genocide country, yes. At least our convicts weren't sold into slavery. Whatever ice cream is on sale tastes good, IMO. That's funny. Oh dear. I don't buy ice cream blocks either. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, hey. Like if I want like a cold, sweet thing, I'll usually just go for a bubble tea instead. Some bubble tea places do like slushy style, you know, like blended ice bubble teas. So yeah, if I really want something ice cold, then that's probably what I'll go for. Ended up using homemade bread, honey, cinnamon, butter, and nonpareil sprinkles. Nonpareil sprinkles are apparently what hundreds and thousands are.
Use at morning rise. Will you accept this new directive and procure them?
Yeah, they are. That's literally what hundreds and thousands are. So that part I'm okay with, but the homemade bread, if the homemade bread is white bread, you can make white bread at home, but the honey cinnamon butter, like that sounds fucking delightful, but that's still not fairy bread. It is definitely closer, but it's not fairy bread. Every now and then. Gay time is nice. Yeah, I haven't had a sunny boy in ages. Oh, Jesus, God, that brings me back, hey. I didn't think sunny boys were around anymore. Yeah, the only part that's right. Yeah, I know, right? Are sunny boys still around? I haven't seen them in decades, but maybe they're one of those things that they only really have in, like, the... Like, they don't sell them in 6-packs or whatever. 24 box of drumsticks in the freezer that I'm going through. Noise. Not in Oz. Going special work, really? Ah! Sunny Boy's Ice Block. The Sunny Boy was a popular Australian brand of flavoured ice block, well known for its distinctive tetrahedral shape. A design called a Tetra Pak, sold individually or in packs. They were extremely popular all the way through to the early 1990s, being cheaply available throughout tuck shops, discount stores and milk bars across most Australian states. Okay. So they're... In October 96, National Food Beverages Group's General Manager, Marketing and Sales, John O'Hara, launched new products including Sunny Boy Jelly to promote the Sunny Boy brand. This attempted to reinvigorate the declining water ice market, a decline which he attributed to minimal product innovation rather than a reduction of consumer interest. In 2012, the ice blocks were linked to the Kirin-owned food and beverage firm Lion. In late September 2016, manufacturer The Daily Juice Co. announced they were no longer manufacturing the product due to a reduction in customer demand over several years. A petition to continue creation of the ice block was posted on change.org, however, it did not reach the required number of signatures. Entrepreneurship publication Smart Company featured Sunny Boys as a case which showed that customers complaining online about discontinued products are often not the core buyers. This is because their personal attachment often has a nostalgic focus rather than current support. Yeah, so it looks like they're gone. About 9 years ago. There'll be some Sunny Boys at school, especially during summer. I'm sure they'll reboot it at some point. Doesn't sound like it. Discontinued, that's so sad. Yeah, but it's because people weren't buying them. So it's one of those things, like, if you have a childhood treat that you don't want to see go under, you need to keep buying it. Like, it's literally, you need to keep buying it. If they don't make profit, they will stop making it. Like, see, it isn't really sad though, is it? Yeah, no, not really. Exactly what Fia's saying, yeah. If people don't buy it, they just stop making it. That's why, like, the thing there, entrepreneurship publication, Smart Company, featured Sunny Boys as a case which showed that customers complaining online about discontinued products are often not the core buyers. This is because their personal attachment often has a nostalgic focus rather than current support. It's more of a, oh no, you know, things from my childhood are going away, that means I'm getting old, rather than a, oh, I really liked that product, I wish I could still purchase it. Which is, yeah, if you like something and you want it to stick around, keep buying it. Gone the way of the Polywaffle. Oh, so y'all did have those. I never knew how to describe them. I mean, if you like them so much, continue using them. You know, they're discontinued. Yeah, I find it weird. It is, like, I think it's fine to reminisce and to be like, oh, you know, like, oh, it'd be really cool to have one of those as a nostalgia trip. And it's like, oh, they're discontinued. Well, shit. But, like, it's not, I think, going the route of, I know Queem's not complaining. Queem was saying, you know, that's so sad. I mean, it's not sad, it's just the way that product lines go often, but it's also just like a, it's still fun. You don't have to, like, we don't have to actually be able to go buy them to be able to have the nostalgia trip, you know? I think is the, yeah. One family buying them isn't going to turn the tide. No. But yours might be the family that makes them profitable. There is a profitability line. And if you say, oh, well, my purchase isn't going to make the difference, and then it dips below the profitability line, that actually can make a difference. You never know which family is that family. You can't. Polywaffles did kind of come back recently. Morning, Sen. Thank you very much for the well wishes. I hope you're doing well. I've tried the boba tea icebox. Yeah, they're very hit and miss. The brown sugar pearl ice cream pop things, they're very hit and miss. So if you've had a bad one, like, it's not all of them, and if you've had a good one, maybe stick with that brand. Like, but yeah, there's a thing, like, so they discontinued them in 2016, and in 2010, Smooze brand natural fruit ices were noted in marketing as being similar to a smaller scale Sunny Boy, but with the difference of natural ingredients, and those are still around. I'm sure we're all aware that in the last 20 years or so, there's been a rather dramatic shift from bright colours and artificial flavours and all that kind of stuff to food wanting to be able to market itself as no artificial colours or flavours and all this kind of stuff, you know? We're safe to feed to your children. And so the Smooze brand, I've seen those ones. I've seen the Smooze branded thingamajigs, and I've thought to myself, oh, they kind of look like old Sunny Boys, you know? And that's, yeah, literally the thing.
Sorry. Hello.
The what? Oh, taro milk ones, right? I haven't had taro ones. I've had brown sugar ones. But yeah, the pearls in the ice blocks, they get a bit, depending on what they actually make the pearls out of, the texture can be a bit strange. I've had ones that are good, and I've had some that are not good. I struggle with the texture, to be honest. Yeah, the texture of the pearls is definitely a thing. Usually don't eat sweets, fair enough. Indulge once every few months, no to worry. Still into boba, how it's spelled. Maybe it's not the season. Those ones weren't that great. Yeah, coconut flavour was the best. The rest were meh. Just being able to identify ingredients, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, bubble tea, Rose, yeah? Bubble tea. Yeah, absolutely. It's delicious. Of course I am. But yeah, if they do bubble tea, like if they do tapioca pearls in an ice block, you'll break your teeth. Tapioca gets hard when it's cooked and cold, unless you overcook it to hell, and then it just gets really weirdly chewy when it gets really cold, so it's bad. Most of them end up going with like a agar-agar or a konjac, but both of those, when frozen, tend to develop a bit of a different sort of texture anyway as well. So they're a bit, yeah, they're not quite the same, but they're still tasty. The texture's just not quite there. In all honesty, if you're looking for a bubble tea ice block thing, I'd recommend probably just getting brown sugar ice cream popsicles without the pearls in them, because the pearls are what make them hit and miss. Otherwise, just brown sugar flavored ice cream, right? Which is delicious. Getting Cup 49 ads on Instagram. You're welcome. You're welcome. They are on my email list tomorrow. So if you haven't already liked and commented and shared and all that with all of the posts on all the social medias, I'll be sending them the links and hoping that they have some kind of affiliate program I can join. Or, just a straight up sponsorship, that'd be nice too.
The charged silt from these clashing elementals are packed with healing properties.
I'd take it.
Let's stock up while they're occupied.
What path brought you here?
I'm running out of rested very quickly on this turn. I mean, I guess I am 78, but I've only got I'm less than 10% rested. I might have to log off this one and switch tunes. One of the weirdest things I've noticed is y'all have actual names for things and we just don't, and we just end up describing the thing instead. Not to put pressure on your brain or anything, Kenzie, but do you have... Oopsie. Do you have any examples? Because I'm not... I'd love to learn. You can borrow our words for them. Just go back into the pool. Now I want to know all about Vegemite. I've had friends try to describe it, but they never made it sound good. I've been tempted to try it, but I've always hesitated at the last minute. You should. It is quite hard to describe. It is quite difficult. A lot of people just call it salty, but it's not really. I mean, it is salty, but it doesn't just taste like wet salt on bread. It's I've heard it explained. So Rump, right? I've sent Rump a jar because he lives in the US. We've been friends for about 9 years now, and he explained it to me as basically a super concentrated, pure umami paste So it's not that it's salty, it's that it has that rich umami, like it's really rich, but there's enough salt in there that you probably don't want to eat it straight. When you're trying it on bread is a great place to start. I would usually recommend having it on bread or toast, like, you know, toasted bread, as your first kind of experience with it, and you don't need much. You don't need much. I would say like fingernail, but my nails are quite long, so that's a bit different. But if you think of like, you'd maybe use 2 green peas worth on a piece of bread to start with. So like you just kind of dip the tip of your butter knife in and get like just a bit on the end of your butter knife. But before you do that, make sure that you've spread your bread or toast or whatever with plenty of butter. Not like, you don't need ridiculous amounts, but plenty of butter first, because what that does, basically the tip that I give new people who are trying it, it's sometimes easier to play around with it on untoasted bread first, because the butter doesn't melt. Because when the butter melts and gets soaked in by the bread, you can't do this trick. So what I used to do when I was younger, and what I've instructed a lot of newcomers to Vegemite to do, is you get your piece of bread and you put a decent, like a couple mil thick, right? Maybe a mil thick, but maybe a couple millimeters thick of butter on the bread, depending on how nervous you are. And then you get that little bit on the end of the butter knife, and you spread, you kind of put the lump on the bread, and then you start spreading it. But when you spread the Vegemite, you pick butter up with the knife as well. So you end up with like a smear of Vegemite, and then Vegemite on your knife, but with a bit of butter as well. And then you keep spreading it, and spreading and spreading and spreading. And as you keep spreading it, it's picking up butter, and it's laying down Vegemite, and it's putting down butter, and it mixes it all together. So you get this kind of blended, you temper that super overpowering kind of umami, salty flavor, and you temper it with fat. And so it blends out to this really, it's still not a subtle flavor, but it's really quite lovely. And it's like savory toast, basically. If you're used to having, you know, if you like peanut butter, and it's quite, because it's got that, you know, saltiness, and there's the nuttiness and stuff, it's like that, but jacked up, because it's like this really savory kind of flavor. Don't spread it on thick like jam. You only need a little bit. If you then take a bite and you're like, I like the flavor, it's too subtle, you can always add more. You can't take it off very easily. It's always better, you can always add more, but you can't necessarily take it back. So yeah, that's what I'd recommend. I hate it with a burning passion, but if you're a beginner, there is a product, I don't know if you can get it overseas, but it's Cheesy Mite. Basically, it's like a shelf-stable cream cheese and Vegemite blended to like completely blended, not a swirl, like actually completely blended in a jar. So you can actually spread that more like you would spread butter and leave a thicker layer, because it already has the fat in it to temper it. I don't know if you can get that everywhere though. I'm not even sure if you can still get it here, to be honest with you. But so that can be a good, like they started trying, when they first brought it out, they had one of those stupid online things to like competition for people to name it, and they came out with fucking I Snack, like fucking dickheads, and they realized not nearly as quickly as they should have that was an absolutely horrendous, horrible, terrible mistake, and that it should always have been called Cheesy Mite or Cheesy Bite or some variety. But I think Baker's Delight actually owned the trademark to Cheesy Mite, and so I think they ended up having to call it Cheesy Bite. But I don't remember. Yes. But yeah, so yeah, cheese and Vegemite work very, very well together. But if you are trying it out for the first time, that's what I'd recommend, is literally just butter and Vegemite on bread, so that you can kind of get that. And then once you're like good with how much you like, when you have your toast and then you put your butter on it and the butter melts into the bread, it then makes it harder. Once you've put the Vegemite down, it makes it harder to scrape it back up and move it without shredding the bread, you know? So once you've got your technique down and you understand how much you like, then like making the transition to toast where you know how much to spread across and you're not going to fuck up and tear holes in the bread and stuff. That's, yeah, it can look, there might be a bit of a skill curve there, but only because it's such a divisive flavor outside of Australia. Yeah. And then, yeah, like Seeker said, Vegemite's an excellent addition to gravy. So, yeah, hang on, let me get back to where we were so I can actually catch up properly and make sure I've got everyone. Curry Vegemite is fine, just use a small amount. Yes, exactly. There are lots of people who say, nah, you know, harden the fuck up and eat a teaspoon of it. There are people who love it very, very, very much, and they spread it on thick, like thick. And that's fine, but if you're not prepared for the flavor, it's a lot. It's a lot. So you should always start small and then discover on your own what level of Vegemitery you enjoy. Problem with describing Vegemite is it has a distinctive flavor, very salty, very savory. Yeah, it is its own flavor. It's not really like anything else. It's like people, you know, Marmite, Promite, that kind of stuff, but they're all very different from each other. They're all the same sort of thing, but still quite different. So it's a bit tricky. Umami, yeah. Umami on steroids, yeah. It's umami and pasty, makes your mouth pucker, kind of like a stock. Yeah, yeah. It is fantastic. Like once you've kind of gotten used to the flavor and you're happy with it on, you know, with bread on toast, dissolving an amount of it, depending on your taste and depending on in boiling water and literally using it as stock is phenomenal. Like it's actually really fucking good. Like really, really good. What's the best way to eat it? There you go. Toast with butter, so likely spelled the way Dupe spelled it. IMO, it's better left in the jar it comes in. As I said, divisive. +1 for toast with butter. Make sure the butter has melted also. Look, I've given my spiel. I have my advice, others have their advice. Yeah. While drinking black tea with milk, no sugar, also amazing. Really should make Vegemite infused butter. Wouldn't be strong enough. Like Zooper Dooper instead of long plastic popsicle. Zooper Dooper's a brand name. Golden Gay Time instead of ice cream on a stick with the shortcake stuff on it. That's again a brand name. It's not, we don't have words for these things. Companies have given us words for these things. They have trademarked things. Sunny Boys instead of triangle juice ice pops. Literally just, again, a brand name. All the things you're listing are brand names, Kenzie. You could have the same thing if Americans paid attention to what was written on the label and called it that. Because that's literally all we've done. Nothing special. Put more Vegemite on it. Love blended butter and Vegemite. Yes, agreed. I was going to need a Vegemite knife. Butter technique makes sense with a butter knife. Yes, yeah. You don't need a Vegemite knife, not at all. Oh my goodness, thank you very much for the biddies. That is so generous of you, Sarah. Much appreciated. Let's pop 2 minutes on the board and, whoa, starting a new line. Jesus. Okay, we're good. I have to ask, Talisi making Vegemite infused sauce for chicken? Yes. Yep. Good job. Yes. Cheese and Vegemite work well together. Used to like cheesy mite. I had it the other day and didn't like it. Fair enough. Vegemite is an excellent addition to gravy. And yes, curry using Vegemite in cooking works very well. Hello, Kat. Welcome back. So good. Gonna go try to return for the end of stream. Of course, Mike. Ice Snack 2.0. Yeah, I tried to forget the numbers in the fucking thing. I'm now sure that everyone who described it to me used it like peanut butter on bread. Yeah, because people don't understand. All they see is spread in jar. And they use it like every other spread in jar. Which, sure, I get that. But also, like, before you go slathering anything in anything, like if you get a thing of sauce and a meal, do you not test the sauce before you just dump it all over everything? People are idiots. Do not eat by the spoonful, like how they tend to go get people to try it. Yeah, yeah. It still exists. Oh, it does? Okay. I just haven't seen it in a while. My bad. Yeah, people like to prank others like that. They do. Definitely an acquired taste. Agreed. Hello, Savage. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. New player here. Love Zygot. Amazing. So do we. I love it so much. It's great. It's pretty thick. I've eaten it for 40 years. Exactly. I remember experimenting as a 10-year-old. For me, toasted melted butter. For me, yep. Absolutely. Well, that's, yeah. So I always suggest the non-melted butter thing first because it makes it a little bit easier to take some off if you've like put too much on. You can sort of scrape a layer off and get some of the Vegemite off back, but if it's melted butter, you just can't do that. Yeah, so that's, I do have very specific reasons for my recommendations. Happy 9th, thank you, Saram, that's so sweet of you. Americans do it too, e.g. Kleenex's blender tissue. Exactly. Oh, dearie me. Okay. I'm pretty sure I did that. I did. And I can complete the fish. Oh boy. I'm fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Alright.
Are you sure this will work, Beowulf?
It will. It has to.
Oh, it's just...
Then let's get started.
I wonder where I'm gonna be at in... I think I'll hit 79 before I run out of rested. But... I wonder how far in I'll get. I showed all this new knowledge. Thanks, Syl, for being so generous. Of course, of course. I mean, food is love. Food is life, right? And Vegemite is a part of our culture, and it's something that we love to share. I know, like, fucking with foreigners is also, like, an Australian pastime. So I understand why so many people have this massively negative view of Vegemite. But it genuinely is such a useful ingredient once you understand the flavor and how to use it, and yeah, it's super useful. I just hope that now you've, you know, had all this discussion that you can actually find it at a reasonable price. I'm very glad I asked. No, that iPad's having a seizure. That's okay. Is it okay? I'm calling us generous. Yeah, right? Like, god damn. God damn. Double bangs always taken. Agreed. Our brands aren't specific though. Like the Triangle Juice Pops Minute Maid brand, because that's the brand name of the juices. So why don't you just call it a Minute Maid ice block? Rather than a... Triangle Juice Ice Pop. Sorry, I had to double check what you said it was. Yeah, exactly. If Minute Maid called them something else. Like if Minute Maid was like Minute Maid juices, Minute Maid triangles, then you'd be like, hey, do you want a triangle? That's their fault for shitty marketing. If a company actually gives their products names, people will use them.
Then we will finish our preparation.
We'd probably call them Minute Maid triangles, to be honest. Yeah, unless they, yeah, like literally, unless they had, a specific name that they called them. Like Sunny Boy was a product name. It wasn't a whole, like then they said they tried to introduce Sunny Boy jelly and it didn't do particularly well, right? Because a Sunny Boy is the ice block.
Return to the meadery. I'll lead them into the trap.
Like we have, you know, caramello koalas rather than, you know, tiny chocolate bar full of, a tiny koala shaped chocolate bar full of caramel. It's called a caramello koala. They're from Cadbury, but they make caramello koalas. And they make Freddo frogs. And they make Freddo frogs in a bunch of flavors, but it's a strawberry Freddo. It's a top deck Freddo. It's a peppermint Freddo. Or it's a Freddo, and everyone knows that it's a standard one. Because you haven't attached a flavor to, do you know what I mean? Like that's a branding issue. That's marketing being shit. Like, utterly shit. That's not on you, that's not on America, that's on stupidity, basically. Minute Maid Juice Bars was their technical name. There's a pick in Foob. Well, then that's their problem for calling it a fucking juice bar.
We are out of time. Come, let us get.
Imagine now, I'm assuming most of them were orange. Like, I feel like it was orange flavor, right? Because the original Sunny Boys were orange flavor. So if they had called it an O-pop, literally, Minute Maid O-pop, like O-pops, because it's an orange pop. If they call it an O-pop, everyone in America would know that that thing is called an O-pop.
We will keep them gathered by the keg.
But they didn't, because they're idiots. Because they're terrible at marketing.
Past us.
Freddo and jelly was peak dessert. I know, and I hated them. I'm not a huge fan of refrigerated chocolate. I don't like how it changes the texture just a bit. Especially when you like melt it and then, because you're melting it by, because people would stick it in when the jelly was still a bit warm before it properly set so that it didn't tear a hole in the jelly, right? Which is fine, I understand, I get it. But it would mean that the Freddo would partially melt and then re-solidify, and it would just change the texture of the chocolate and it'd become like hard and brittle, and I don't like it. Love Freddos, love jelly, happy to have them separate. I still ate them as a kid, fuck, don't you get me wrong, I still ate them, but they were definitely not my favorite. Yeah, don't like the jelly, makes the chalk go weird, that's it. Squids love the idea of it, yeah. Frog in a pond. Yeah, frog in a pond, that's it. Yeah, still is. It's basically what happened with hugs. I don't like the jelly makes the chalk go weird, but squids love the idea of it. It doesn't set. IKEA still makes them as kids' desserts. Boo. I think other companies used to make hugs also, but everyone called them hugs, and then people bought hugs, yeah. What are hugs? Tiny barrel-shaped juice-flavored drinks. Well, there you go, that's, yeah. See, that's literally... You give a product an actual, unique name, and that's what people use to describe it. You get a Golden Gay Time, or if you're buying the one that isn't branded because it's too expensive and you're getting the store brand ripoff, you call it a fake Gay Time. Like, it's the off-brand one. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Any new mouse today? Yeah, leveling today. Level. I did get a new 80, and this tune is about to hit 79. Knockoff Gay Time. Yeah, exactly.
Good day to you.
The Aldi counterpart. Yeah, that's it. We still know what the product, we know what it is. We're not going to call it whatever Aldi calls it. Like Fizz for like off-brand Sprite or whatever it is. No, that's fucking lemonade. Anyway. How's it going? I'm dead, Shale. I'm wonderful and fulfilled and valued and dead. How are you going? I'm exhausted. Kenzie peeps and marshmallow things. Many new mounts today. Yeah, no, leveling. It's clever because your hand hugs the thing. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we have peeps. Pretty sure peeps are American, aren't they? We don't have peeps here, though, do we? No. Sometimes. But Rebel, it's out for Monday. Yeah, but it's also still Subathon. Only seen them at Easter time, and bloody hell, Easter eggs expensive this year. Yeah. Might actually be cheaper to make them, Seeker.
Speak freely. No direction.
Just buy, like, I mean, even chocolate is expensive, because it's something to do with the cocoa crop, right? Like, there's a chocolate shortage or something? Which is why all of the prices for, like, chocolate blocks have just skyrocketed. Get marshmallow eggs instead. Those peeps are named things from America. Oh, gotcha. Oops, oh, leveling, yep. A single lint bunny, the little one, is $12. Jesus Christ, fuck Aldi rebranding. I know, right, Cream? Like, nah. We know what this is called. Mega small Cadbury eggs is $19. Yeah, I will not be purchasing any Easter eggs this year. It's just too expensive. Many, many names of Dr. Pepper style drinks. Peeps are a horror. I have never liked Peeps. Fair enough. It's been 14 days, that's for sure. At least you know you have an epic community behind you. I know, right, Shale? We were having a conversation earlier today, and I'd be interested in, like, anyone new who wasn't here for that convo as well, I'd be interested in your take. Because I'm actually physically feeling it now. I have made a mistake. I don't want to cap the subathon, because it is uncapped, and I recognize that, but I am actually starting to get, like, proper sick. So what I would like, if I ended the stream tonight and there was time left on the clock and I were to end the subathon there and pay back the hours somehow, what, I'm supposed to catch this one. No, I'm not supposed to catch that one. What kind of, in what kind of ways would you like to see the hours left paid back? There have been a couple of suggestions. One of them was a lack, which quickly was no longer voted for when the other options came out. One of the other options was taking the number of hours left, doubling it, and having a bonus stream once I've recovered a bit, as like the last hurrah kind of thing. And the other recommendation, which seemed to get a lot of votes, was whatever hours are left, tacking them on to the subathon in June. And instead of starting with 4 hours, let's say there were 3.5 hours left on the timer, instead of starting with 4 hours in June, start with 7.5. So those are some of the suggestions, in case any of those sound interesting to anyone, but I'm curious to see what folks think might be an appropriate way to make sure that y'all get your money's worth, even if I happen to not do subathon anymore because I'm dying. I don't think anyone here uses real eggs for Easter eggs anymore. Something really off about the red meat at Aldi. Oh, really? That's not good. Last time I bought Peeps was to play Peeps Wars. I don't know what that is. It's basically a marshmallow rolled colored sugar. Oh, I know, I've had Peeps before. Rump sent me a few. He sent me some coffee flavored ones. I was unhappy. But then I also had some blue ones. I don't know what flavor they were, but they were like bright blue and they were actually quite tasty, though misshapen. I have a feeling the traveling around the world kind of mushed them a bit. Something about those Mint Supreme from Coles, though. To be continued. Fiona will return in June 2025. No. We'd be going back to... I'm not just going to stop streaming till June. Fuck. I'll be going back to regular schedule as of like tomorrow kind of thing. Those last two are good ones. Take them on to June. I'd take them on to June. Take your rest. Somehow Fiamma returned. Either a bonus or the June one. Yeah, June one to be honest. Tack on to June one. Bonus Lack Saturday sometime. I'd always vote for Lack Lamau, but I felt that adding this to the next one was probably better for you. I mean, here's the thing. If you would let me tack the hours onto the next one, maybe we make day one a lack. The joke was that way, maybe you guys can beat me. Maybe Seeker can beat me. If I have to constantly be turning around to write things on the board and stuff. I'm feeling it's over double, isn't it? I'm not actually sure at this point, to be honest with you. So we're at 9:20. So it'll be 3... So we've had an extra roughly 3 hours added today. Just short. 128 would be double, and I think we're sitting at around 127 at the moment. Oh shit, did I not spin the wheel again? Fucking hell. Like, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. The lamically misshapen, but yeah, they were possibly blue flavored. Yeah, look, you're not wrong. Worried adding it to Junior Go Epic as well. I feel the bonus stream would work. So fishing was already half price. Good job, guys. So June will be different anyway. It'll be the same template, but time is going to be more expensive. it is going to cost you more to put minutes on the board. So getting those extra hours on there to start with gives you a bit of a head start instead, you know what I mean? But no, adding time to the clock is going to cost more next time round. So like a sub will be worth fewer minutes, for example, because this is unmanageable. You guys are entirely too supportive. Though I've got, you know, a tier 1 sub adds 5 minutes to the clock. I've legitimately seen streams where a tier 1 sub adds 5 seconds to the clock. So I feel like maybe and I've been using those values for 9 years. I haven't actually changed those values. I bumped up the worth of a tier 3 sub this year because of the plus points thing, right? So maybe it's time I adjust my rates. You know, that's kind of, yeah, that's, I feel like that's going to be the, because this time we didn't change the rate this time, the rate of acquisition this time, because I was like, oh no, I probably was just dying on day 4 last time because I was streaming so much. So let's just change the times and leave the price the same and see how we go. Well, so we made that adjustment, and now we're going to make more adjustments. Thank you for that. Y'all should hydrate. So yeah, next time it'll be, like, yeah, sub will be worth fewer minutes, for example. Which should shorten the length of the stream, like the length of the subathon a bit. But yeah, that's, yeah. Oh yeah, I meant the subathon. If it was just the sugar that was blue, it was just sugar flavor. If the marshmallow part was highly likely to be either blueberry or raspberry. The marshmallow itself was also blue, I think. I don't really remember, it was a while ago, but it didn't really have much of a flavor. It just tasted like chemicals, really. Deliciously sweet chemicals, but chemicals nonetheless. So it may have just been white on the inside. That's mean, mate. I'll take a day of leave to beat you at a lack. Good. It'll be a Sunday, so you'll be fine. So it's decided we take the time on Delaney Juniper underscore. The underscore is silent. Oh, or Mario Kart, even if that isn't something out of the ordinary or special. Time is more money, friends. I see, I was thinking you'd have something in plan for it to balance it. Yes. Yeah, a time squish. That's literally it. It's a time squish. And honestly, I think that's reasonable. I think that's reasonable.
Every storm has its own personality.
Some streams have lots of donos and such, so if they did more than 5 seconds, it would be years. Exactly. And I think I've managed to grow to the point where I have a community that is generous enough that I need to enact a time squish. Which is a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have. Aqua, is that Buttman's calling sign? Aqua, huh? Increase the cost of fear in line with inflation. That's it. Streams I've watched in the last year, they started out with subs equals 5 minutes. The longer the subathon went on, the less time was added. Yeah. We did play around with that idea. I'm trying to figure out where I started feeling like it was too long. Because it's... And that also requires a whole lot of reprogramming of stuff every however often and things. It's yeah, I don't know. It's I like less complicated, personally, because there are always going to be people who don't quite pay attention to everything, and so if they kind of come in on day 1 and they do 5 subs, and the timer, you know, gift 5 subs and the timer goes up by 25 minutes, and then they do that again on day 2 and they go, wait, why did you only add 20 minutes? It was 25 yesterday. Why didn't I get 25 minutes? Because they won't have checked and they won't have known. And it's. I like to keep it as simple as possible so that people know what they're getting. I don't know if that's just the type of content I make or what, but people don't read jack shit. So, like there are, obviously there's the core family who do, and they get a ton of information, all that kind of stuff, but so many people just don't engage beyond tuning in whenever they want to tune in kind of thing. Am I out arrested? I am out arrested. I'm not even 79. Shit. So yeah, it's, there are lots of different approaches. We will see how we go. I've got until June to figure it out. It's like 4 months, so it'll be fine. Right. Why am I being tacked? Because June. Then knowing your plans for June, I think I'd vote for June hours too. You need rest, you fear for new season coming out. I know, right? I know. A new zone on Wednesday. Like, I need a break before patch day. Because of his wet hands, you said acquire, then it got drawn out. And it sounded like I was like acquisition? Yeah, okay, cool, gotcha. I understand now, Seeker, thank you for explaining. Like in boss fights, when you hit the enraged timer, everything gets harder, yeah. Or, you know, just one-shots you.
Safe travels.
I have been one-shot, I am dead. Floor tanking! I feel like I'm floor tanking. Always feels bad when the time is less as it goes on, because it's like it's penalized for not fret learning everything, yeah. That's, that is definitely, I feel like, do we have that conversation? I don't know. I don't remember. The KISS principle, yeah, keep it simple. I mean, that statement, I don't read shit, no you don't. As evidenced by boss mods the other day. Is there a stream today? No, there's an event. Oh, yes, I'm fairly sure I remember reading about this. In fact, I'm pretty sure we had an actual phone conversation about this. Yes, we did, Seeker. Good job. Well done. Yeah, see, Seeker respects me so much, guys, that that not only does she not read shit, she doesn't even listen to me.
What path brought you here?
I've seen other streamers start with a maximum cap on the time. Could that work for you? Yeah, that makes it not an uncapped subathon, though. I've done that a few times. We've done the phone fundathon and the PC fundathon, and that was, yeah, once the products that once the phone was funded, no more time was added. Once the PC was funded, no more time was added. Well, I've definitely done those before, but the whole point of these was an uncapped subathon. And then I can artificially adjust where the cap might be by increasing the cost per minute. Unless lack appears. I mean, I literally read all their work. You do, exactly. Exactly. Like, I read everything about like. The stream is a psycho circus. Oh, I guess I can accept being tagged. Gotcha. It was not written. Lol, we did have a phone combo though. We did. Hi, world, welcome back. Fear told the rest of us. Keep it simple, stupid, it is, yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, it stands for keep it simple, stupid. The more complexity you add to a procedure or a process or to an instructional manual or whatever, the more likely it is to be misinterpreted and errors to be made. Keep it simple, stupid. Usually keep it simple, comma, stupid. You're calling the person stupid. But yeah. I have all the respect, none of the actual capacity for knowledge about my most important people do not drip out of my nose like snot. Ew! Yeah, no, what's she... Ew. Fuck it! Hi, Raptor, welcome back. I hope you're well. See, it's not that I'm that predictable, it's that you know me that well, Seeker. Like, fuck.
My directive is to tend to the storm.
shit. Now one stream I saw, and it was only the one time a streamer had subs adding time, say 300 seconds or 5 minutes, and bits removing time, like 1 second per bit. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. We did talk about having like a negative minutes thing on the spin wheel and stuff like that, and the general consensus was like that feels punishing. If you take a minute away or take 5 minutes off, it makes somebody who's just given you a sub for 5 minutes feel like their sub wasn't valuable or something, you know, like it's an interesting concept. And I mean, I think it depends on the community. Different communities definitely have different vibes around that kind of stuff. I just know that, like, given that we're a community of collectors, if anyone took any of your numbers away from DFA, y'all would be pissed, right? So, like, why take them away from the timer? How did you broke her? She's definitely broken. I'm so fucking tired. I mean, who wouldn't ew though? Yeah, but like the specific ew, like the, yeah. What have you done? What'd you do? Are you too? People started boring over the timer when he crashed out at the end with timer left. People ended the timer by switching to bits. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, definitely a different vibe of community, hey? Dead. This was also back before people realized you could pause the timer to sleep. Yeah. I mean, some of the older timers you couldn't pause, though. It all just kind of depends on what timer you're using and what functionality it has. Not all of them can be paused. There's a marathon timer that can't be paused, and you have to, like, you cannot not set a maximum limit on it. So, it's, yeah. Bit different.
We have strayed from favor.
It's the one that I used to use. There's also a time when subathon meant that there wasn't a timer. It was just you had like a 12-hour stream, and if you got 5 subs, you turned your mic on, and if you got 10 subs, you turned your camera on, and if you got 100 subs, you scheduled a silly stream or whatever, you know, like that was, like, it was just how many subs can I get during the stream kind of thing, and it was all just about gifted subs. But they don't seem to be quite as common anymore. Some people still do have milestones for numbers of subs, as well as having the timer. But, I don't want to, like, force people to feel like they need to contribute via gifted subs, you know? Like, if they want to cheer, or if they want to tip, or if they want to throne, or whatever, like, they should feel like that's contributing just as much, you know? I have a sore throat, had last Tuesday off with a headache, and realised a new job has not seen enough of me yet to know I'm not just being lazy. Oof. God, Seeker, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Biddy-thon. Oh god. So I'll have to mask up? Yeah. Or at least, like, if they see you in a mask, they might just kind of be like, you go home now, we don't want to get sick. To call them sick, I must admit I like the throne idea, it works really well, yeah. It is really good when you've got, like, especially for big things like this, if you've got bigger purchases, if you just stick some kind of, you know, like, if I had that desk up there, like, that was a big fucking purchase. It could take months and months and months, and with Throne, once you've had a contribution, you cannot refund those contributions, and you cannot delete the thing until it's fully funded. So it's if you get like a $5 contribution to something that costs $1,500 and then it just sits there for 3 years, there's nothing you can do about it. It just has to sit there. So it's and you can't give that money back. You can't like use it for something else. It's just sitting there. So that's why I tend to like just sort of sit them there as not crowdfunded until an event like this comes along, because that means that it's at least that way, if you do contribute, there's an encouragement for it. It'll add to the timer. Might send me off, yeah. Of course, there's always a comp stomp before, that's just comp stomp marathon, no timer included, yeah. Yeah, and that's a messy week, that one. But that's okay. I know I was saying we're gonna do it like 7 days. I think it might end up being a bit less than that, just depending. There's a few things happening that week that I'm not entirely clear on yet. But we'll figure it out, like, once we get a bit closer, because it's not a big event that you guys, like, I don't know, need to save up for or any of that kind of shit, then yeah, it'll just be a, I don't need to give more than, like, you know, a week's notice that it's happening sort of thing. But it does also take a week out of when I can schedule these bloody sponsored segments. That's gonna be fun. Seeker, what day of the week is best for you for lax these days? Like, which stream day, I should say. I'll have them ask me, super careful if they go, you look unwell, please leave the premises. Exactly. Old job, no issues. Said we're sick, old boss would suggest I take the week. Oh my god. Knowing I never slacked off. Yeah, always the way when changing jobs. People love scheduling things like comp stomp weeks. We like packs. Yeah, exactly. Props Friday or Sunday? Okay. Sunday is good. Sunday is good. Because we have Mike's redemptions of first person WoW, and I'm honestly a bit nervous that it's going to make me feel kind of wobbly with the first person camera. I tend to get motion sick with a lot of first person games. So I'm a bit concerned, but I'm thinking if I do it like in a dungeon or raid, there's not too many, like, especially if it's lax and it's old stuff, it might be a bit easier for me to navigate like that. So I might be able to overlap those sponsored segments, if that makes sense. What is first person WoW? Yeah, camera zoomed all the way in. Like, yeah, as if you're playing first person. Yeah, interesting, never heard of that one. Yeah, is there any add-on I use as a new player? Honestly, all of the add-ons that I use are because I noticed something that I needed to or wanted to have, and that the base UI didn't provide it. So honestly, I'd probably just the edit mode for the like user interface is really, really good nowadays. So I'd probably recommend just using that to shuffle things around so that it feels good where everything sits, where you can see everything clearly. You said you're using Zygor, which is awesome. Zygor's amazing. But beyond that, just play the game. And if you come across something where you kind of think, it'd be so much better if I had something that could do this, chances are there is an add-on for that. If you want to have a look through the add-ons that I use, you can type !add-ons in chat. But a lot of them probably wouldn't be particularly useful for a new player until you had a bit more experience in the game anyway. So, I mean, feel free to have a browse, see if anything might be useful for you. But beyond that, yeah, just have a play. See what you think. Can you cancel head bob? Does that assist? Press home key on keyboard, then keep pressing it. Add-ons in chat. Thank you, Dupe. I don't know if there is head bob in WoW or not. I haven't scrolled the camera in a very long time. So I'm not sure, but we'll find out. We'll find out. And if it does wind up making me feel like I'm going to vom on my keyboard, then I will be in contact with Mike to ask him to change his request. It's that simple. If I can't do it, then I'm not gonna just cancel it, you know? I'm gonna let him know what's happened and request kindly that he pick something that doesn't make me want to likely break Twitch toss. I'm sure it probably comes under self-harm of some kind, right? Oh, I don't have head bob when I'm first person. Oh, there you go. I think Classic did. Interesting. Alright, cool. Good to know. But yeah, it's not always head bob though. It's also like the speed of moving things around, and my eyes, like motion blur does it a lot of the time. Even when I turn motion blur off, it can still cause issues. And WoW doesn't have that option because it's not designed to be a first person game. So it's a whole, yeah. That's in IRL. Tee-hee. Cheeky. Oh, excuse me. I totally get it. Yeah. Put the kids to bed. Have them back before we finish. No worries, Shell. Not a worry. I'm sick from glasses. 3D glasses combo before. Yeah. Years ago when I wore my glasses always. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. It's, bodies are weird, and brains don't always interpret things the way that they're supposed to. Yeah, there have genuinely been some games where I've loaded them up, and I get off the main menu, and then I move the camera, and immediately want to hurl. And then there have been other games where it's taken a few hours, like the 4-hour mark, I start going, oh, I feel sick. Like, that's what that feeling is. I'm nauseous. So it's very weird. I haven't quite pinpointed exactly what it is yet, but it is always first-person games. So I'm not sure what it is about them, but it is something. Paladin. No, Fialadin, that's right. Leveling my Pally. She's 79.5-ish. 44%.
I'm not a paladin.
Correct. I don't main a paladin.
I am a paladin. Aww.
Welcome back, Mike. Hope you're doing well.
Job's done.
I'm definitely upgrading my stuff. Just all of a sudden things are hitting so much harder. my god, dupe. Bag of rats. Ooh. Dupe might be the last name on the board. Holy shit, it big gigantified!
You have a query.
So this is roughly where the Warlock hit 80. I just kind of went around and turned in
State your business.
a bunch of quests because she was like that close, but I'm obviously not that close with this tune. But I reckon we've got it. Split. So what are you going to do tomorrow, Fia? I am going to record some content that I'm due to deliver, and I'm going to schedule it so that it goes live when it needs to. So I'm going to record some content, edit it, write up the copy, and then schedule it. I am going to email Cup49 and check in and see if see if they have some kind of affiliate program I can join, or if they're open to like an ongoing partnership of some variety. I am going to email another brand whose email address I have, and I was like, yep, I'm going to email them after the subathon, and then it went too long, so I'm going to email them. And then clean out my inbox a little bit, at least. Do some damage on my inbox, because it's chunky. I'm going to order my desk. I'm going to order my walking pad. I'm going to order my monitor arms. And I'm going to look into some monitors. I'm not entirely sure that I'll actually... Not entirely sure that I will place the order for the monitors tomorrow, but I might do. I might do. That money came through today, by the way, so that's why I'm like, so it's ready to go. Like, I can do that. I hope to do a face mask. I hope to do a hair mask. I hope to take a bath. And
Hi, the sun will.
Crick, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub. Very much appreciated. Is that a capital? No. I'll probably eat some food. I am evil. Freedom. Have you decided on the monitor models as away from desk? No, not yet. I know that they're going to be 27-inch. But that's all I know so far. Take my free sub. Yes, love the message. Agreed. Agreed. Once you go OLED, you never go back. Fair enough. Why? What is so special about OLED? Apart from it costing more. I desperately need monitor arms. Second monitor blocks my TV, so I can't play PS5. Oh dear. Deep blacks and rich color. Okay, but that doesn't really help me very much when I'm like editing and shit if what I'm seeing is going to be completely different from what you guys are seeing. That doesn't, like, that's not worth the extra cost to me. Especially considering that I'm going to have 2 monitors that I'm getting new, and I'm going to be using these ones as well. I'm doing a quad monitor setup. So having screens that have drastically different displays is going to be bad. I know they'll be I know that they'll be different because they're different batches and different models and all that kind of stuff. I get that, but I need them to be as close as possible to each other. So having them have completely different looking displays is going to be a massive problem for me in what I do for work.
More Titan artifacts.
Unfortunately.
Will you have a go at bringing me some samples? I'd love to go with you, but I'm a little busy here.
Collect Titan artifact. No, is that another one? Alright, I just didn't finish collecting it. Oops. I used to have one LED and one IPS monitor. It was terrible to look at differences in colors. Yeah. Like, I already have a difference between these 2 monitors. Not much, but enough that I notice it. So yeah, having a separate 2 screens that are just completely different would cause all sorts of havoc. All sorts of havoc. Even as an adult, there's something magical when I see a four-posted bed. Some child part of me goes, ooh, princess bed. Especially when they've got a canopy up on it as well, Seeker. Like a proper full canopy with like draw-backable curtains and all that kind of shit. Because I know that there's this like thing where you have a four-posted bed, but it's like bare and like naked kind of, but it... Nah, and I know the canopies catch so much dust and like critters and spiders and all that. I get it, I know. I don't care, it's pretty. I actually want one? Absolutely not. Does something attract my attention? Yes, of course. That's why we go to hotels that have them. 100%. See, depends on usage. OLED has great color accuracy. Yep. Cool, but yeah, yeah, not possible for everyone, unfortunately. Yeah, different use cases. Yeah, this is why there are so many different types of things on the market, because not everything is suitable for everyone. Hey.
Samples, champion. This will greatly advance our knowledge of the Titans and their technology.
Alright, unlock the special assignment. I hate it. I have old Acer 23-inch monitor, new AOC monitor 27-inch. I can see the difference and I hate it. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm picking up two 27 inches. I've got a 24 and a 22. So it's like, they're already going to be a little bit jumbled. Eventually, one day, I'd love to have like the four the same, but I don't have the money to do that, and it didn't feel right asking on Throne for money to replace monitors that work perfectly fine. Like, that's not, I don't like that. So yeah, it'll be a bit of a little bit of a mismatch, but it will 100% be a massive improvement over what I've got. I know, like, because I've got WoW here, and then everything's tiled over there, and I'm constantly having to switch windows around depending on, you know, what we're doing that moment on the stream. So not having to tessellate every fucking window imaginable all the time will be incredibly helpful. Like, incredibly helpful. I swear AOC now. This is the AOC I use. We've got link protection Raptor, so you can't link things here. You can see it, but we can only see a 3 asterisks. Brilliant. Fantastic. I'm glad you like it. That's good. It's important to enjoy what you've shelled out hard-earned cash for, hey? Like...
Didn't see you standing there.
State your business.
About 270 each. Interesting. There you go. Is that Australian? I don't know where you're from. Can't justify buying new monitors at the moment since partner and I are very close to buying a house. Oh, that's awesome, Crick! That's huge. And totally understandable.
Yes. Hello. Hello.
They're from Officeworks? Oh, interesting. Okay. There you go.
Didn't see you standing there.
Looking at some house and land packages at the moment, trying to find something that fits us best, of course! That's so exciting. Yeah, you gotta find something that fits, hey, especially once you've gotta, you know, you like get locked into those for at least a year and all that kind of thing. It has to be right. It's your life. It's a shitload of money. I got El Cheapo monitors from Officeworks when COVID hit. Just grabbed the 23.8 aces because that's all I could justify. Yeah, absolutely. Understandable.
I speak for the machine.
Like, 24 inches is perfectly fine for a monitor. Like, that's what I'm playing WoW on right now, and it is great. It is fantastic. But I am leaning towards the 27s just because it's like, it's the work thing, you know? And I just, fuck. I mean, who knows, maybe I will end up going with 24s, but yeah, it's oh. Got Jewel 27. I was lucky I could write off some hardware purchases during COVID for work stuff. Yep, that's it. Well, I get to write off all of this because it's all my job. Which, yeah, definitely makes a huge difference. I also, of course, because I crowdfunded them through Throne, like, that money, yep, and then I can spend it and write it off. So it kind of, yeah, it helps, but it's Another
puzzle to solve?
Tax is reasonably complicated sometimes.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money, friend. Spinny, spinny. It was a funny conversation with my taxman when explaining why I had to spend 2k on PC parts to write it off. Yep.
I read about this.
Yep. There might be some stuff left. Most of it's snacks at this point, I think. A couple pieces of clothing. Don't have a monitor. I visualize the game in my head. Amazing, Josh. You must have like a wonderful, like, mind's eye. So impressive. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Can't beat those graphics. That's it. Play Demon Hunter. Good. Good. What do you mean? You don't, like, project what you're seeing on the inside of your VR bandana? Like, mechanics, I can ignore those. I mean, legit. Fucking legit. Yeah, but it's all green. Fell green. Yeah, true. True, true. Oh, dear.
We have bad news. Speak freely and honestly.
Do you? Very well.
Outlander, I will accompany you to the ring.
That's literally the end of Dawn. End of Isle of Dawn, and I'm done. 80. 2 80s today. How good's that? Why do I have a great vault? The fuck? Right, it's another one down. We are 50.71% of the way to 65 80s. The next one is 73 though, so this might take a little bit more. Damn, that was quick leveling. That was 37 minutes from 79 to 80. We got UKSM last week, probably. Huh? Yeah, but this is a pally. This is my paladin. Started my druids. The war within adventure today. Just about to watch Dalaran get blown. Oh, too many 80s. I also remember all the Dawnbreaker quotes too. Nice. I've got 10 80s now. 10 80s. Paladin takes 30 minutes to level. Brilliant. I'm glad you can do it that quickly. I stop and talk to people. Well then, I don't know. Yeah, no, and I don't know either. I'm confused, but it's fine. Who cares? God, she looks terrible. Who's... Shaman. Divine Storm every level. Perfect. There you go. Anyway. Spin! Good. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Oh well. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. Good old Garrison. Yep, that's where I park all my tunes. Has everything I need. Miss Straddle. Oh, you can come back at any time, which is very nice. The Kodana Fell Song Warden doesn't betray us now. What's Taty's special? She seems like a nice lady. Oh dear. Okay, close, close, close. Actually using some of the teleportation scrolls. 1080s, Taties, gotcha. Know what you mean, leveling a hunter now feels like it's taking forever. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully I don't have to fight over some like loop thingy to work through mechanics.
Greetings.
It'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Sword. Big sword. What sword? I still love that t-shirt. If only it didn't cost like 70 Australian dollars to get it shipped here. Tiny sword to me, Kappa? I don't understand. Sorry, Josh. What do you mean? I don't get it.
Another vision. You saw it.
Every time I see you flying ashes, it's okay. You'll get it. Just gotta do the runs. It'll drop. It has to drop.
Together, we are strong.
It won't drop. It does. Proof. I've got one. It absolutely drops. He would never drop ashes? No, he does. Absolutely. There you go. Seeker's got it. Plenty of people have it. It absolutely drops. You just gotta put the work in. Also have it. Also have it. To get Death Charge's Reigns on your first run of Strathom. Oh my goodness. Congratulations, Crick. That's wonderful. Smack him harder or frown at him. Just hit his face. Yep, that's it. That's it. Bonk him on the noggin. Just Charge's Reigns in mop. Nice. Without doing Strathom. Brilliant.
The true battle lies ahead. We have to push forward or we'll be slaughtered.
Just checking that I'm in the right bloody spec. Oh, what did I do? Did I do something? Is this me? think I did something. Oops. They're attacking there. It's fine. Okay. Must have popped out an AoE or something. Tank bags like that. Nice! Have a few other shit. Got lucky drop from Syndrago, so that's cool. Very cool.
Hey, you! Give out these antidotes!
Hi, the sun went.
Oh my goodness, Tree! Thank you so much for the resub! That is so generous of you. Much appreciated. Evening. How you going? Yeah, I'm dying. Yeah, I'm I'm very, very, very exhausted, but I'm also incredibly fulfilled, feeling very valued, very just, yeah, grateful. Incredibly grateful, but fucking dead. Like, so fucking dead. We've come to the decision that we are ending the subathon tonight. When I finish stream tonight, we'll finish the subathon, and whatever time is left on the clock is going to be tacked onto the next one in June. To, like, kickstart the clock with, like, a bunch of, yeah, because I'm not well, unfortunately. Turns out my limitation was closer than I thought it was. That's okay, it happens. We often don't know where our limitations are until we hit them. But I'm not well. So I've made the decision, but in a way that hopefully doesn't screw people out of stuff.
There is work to be done.
So I can't come quick enough. That's it. So the time's not going to waste. The time's not worthless or anything like that. It is absolutely. It'll just be held over. Usually when I do a subathon, I start the clock at 4 hours. So whatever time is left when we wrap up today will be added to the 4 hours. So if it ended now, it'd be starting at 9 hours and 13 minutes kind of thing. So yeah, it's, yeah. I think that's a good solution. Because, yeah, I'm dying. I'm not good to hear. Be nice to kick off there in June for sure. Exactly. That's what I figure. Did I miss a... Oh, no, this one.
I got the wool pulled over my eyes. Literally.
Fucking Bran. Exactly. Well said. Yes. Health is super important. You know yourself better than anyone. That's it. Hey, that's it. And the last thing I want to do is get worse and make you guys feel like you did that to me. Or like deliver a subpar stream, you know, like not be my active, bubbly, engaging, chit-chatty kind of self because I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, is that really worth paying for extra time if the time is going to be shit anyway? No, it's not. So yeah, I figure that's like the best of everything for everyone. Yeah, it still feels like it's not quite what I wanted, but that's okay. It happens. Sometimes we just have to deal with that. You still haven't forgiven Bran yet, have you? Never. It's just such a, like, the wool pulled over my eyes. Literally, he was polymorphed. He was turned into a sheep. Like, that was the joke. It's just... Fucking Bran. Don't stand there. I hear him in my nightmares. Is there something wrong with this macro? Okay, what macro am I using firstly? NSMT. Well, I don't seem to have... Oh no, there's... Yeah, okay. It's a passive though. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. I've been having troubles with the enhanced macro hanging, like, regularly, so I'm thinking I might just have an out-of-date one, or it's not got the matching talents or something. Let's try that. Better. All right. I've deleted 570 emails tonight. The remaining 200 can be done another day. I know that feeling. I often set myself a clock. Like, I set myself half an hour, and however many emails I get through in that half an hour, that's how many I get through. Tired, early night, maybe. Oh wait, like me leaving work at 5:15, telling everyone I'm leaving early. By early you mean before the things are done, sort of. Yeah, it's, but like sometimes you gotta
single spark can set the world aflame.
Jaina, Thrall, we need help. Magni's in trouble. Follow me. Magni can't hold off Xerix much longer.
We'll hold the line. Champion, help Magni.
Come and get some, you titanous bastard!
Having incapacitated in Jan really got me behind. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. How's your healing journey going, Sika? Whatever you're comfortable sharing, of course, which 0 is also fine.
It is my oath sworn to the Edict's mandate that I defend the core way. I must return to Dornigal.
It's really good. Slowing breakthrough bleeding and blisters. Sat in a meeting the other day with the tips of my fingers bleeding, so that was, oh, Jesus Christ. That's an experience. Jesus. What's that noise? As you could type the day after, yeah. Little things considered pretty quick and good recovery. Yeah, 8 weeks tomorrow, far out. Gosh, it's been that long, Jesus.
Conversation.
We brought the Nerubians here.
No, the Nerubians were
Bodies are
the attack was
miraculous idiots, aren't they? So you just talk to text in those early days, yeah. Yep. And use my pinky to correct bits. Pally health regen is amazing, yeah! I mean, I'm the only paladin that can cast Fireball IRL. Oh my goodness. Found Flash of Flight.
Not enough pain.
And I have the video footage to prove it. Oh god.
If they are truly allies,
I wouldn't be watching that particularly often myself.
Behold the power of Joy!
105 hours, final stretch. Hello, Novel, welcome back. We've had to unfortunately make an adjustment, but that's okay. We'll be good. We'll be good. How is the event? How is Warcraft 30th?
So, the archive holds
Looked like a lot of fun. Adjustment. Yeah. So turns out I'm really not well. I've discovered a new limitation. I'm fucked. I'm not good. I'm not sleeping. I'm having trouble keeping enough food each day down. I'm not healthy. I'm not okay. So what we're gonna do is at the end of today's stream, that will be the end of the subathon, and whatever time is left on the timer is going to be we're having a subathon in June, so that is going to be my partiversary, so that amount of time is going to be tacked on. I usually start a subathon with 4 hours on the clock, so we'll add whatever is left on the time now, and the time next time will be more expensive. So it won't last this long, maybe, hopefully. Yeah, so I'm rolling with it. We had a big chat with chat, and like a few different options as to how we could do it got thrown around, and that seemed to be like the favorite option. So that's what we're gonna do. Did Noble go? Noble did go. I saw photos. This because it's Subathon, just health in general. Yeah, health, which has been like, because you know, chronic illness and stuff and old. But the subathon and streaming so much has exacerbated some health issues. So yeah, and look, it's a pity. It sucks. It's not what I want for myself, but you know, we just gotta understand where our limits are and work with them. You know, work within them. You kill me, I know. Yeah, look, I'm trying.
I have calibrated.
I'm trying. It was awesome. 2 floors full of nerds to chat and cuddle with. Oh, yay. I'm so pleased. For those of you who missed it earlier, tickets for Sydney are available tomorrow. And Sydney is the Australian one. And that's happening on April 3rd, and the tickets are going up tomorrow. So tonight, jump on the Blizzard stuff and follow the links and find the thing. Make yourself an account so that you can like just be logged in and ready to go and get your tickets tomorrow. They're going live at 12:30 AEDT, I believe. So Sydney time, Sydney Melbourne time. Got thrown around. Yes, it had some things to do, like get a scarf with patch, dev signings, be able to win prizes. I saw a couple of those. That's really cool. That's super cool. Holy shiz. Finch Break performance from Christian Nunn and the I'm a Dwarf band called Win Something Windrose. Yeah, I saw. That's so cool. If only Melbourne? Nah. They did the War Within release party in Melbourne. Like, Sydney is where Blizz ANZ HQ is. So Sydney's also like the major international. I know it's not the capital, but Sydney is the international hub for Australia. So get used to it. Windrose. Yeah, Windrose Live sounds fucking sick. Oh yeah, I can only imagine. That would have been fucking banging. I'm so glad you had a great time. That's really good to hear. I'm surprised that Wowhead has literally not posted anything except the goodie bag. Yeah, I wish I did a day extra, to be honest. Do a bit more touristy in London itself. Yeah, must not forget tomorrow. Set yourself alarms, folks. Do it now. Don't go, oh, I'll set an alarm for that later. Don't. You'll forget. Don't fucking do it. Set an alarm right the fuck now. Got to see inside some shops, met a couple of homeless people, will be on that work event, and pub time just flies. Oh, it fucking does, doesn't it? Like, really, truly. Really, truly. Yeah, I am hoping to go to Sydney. We will see. We'll see how tomorrow pans out. But yeah. Well, I'm, yeah, excited. It's exciting. If he's not with me at work, sadly, I might email myself now. I'm guessing you're not wearing your watch thing at the moment? Gonna give it a miss, someone else can take my slot. Fair enough. Just imagine if Windrose comes back to Oz for that. It would be awesome, as I miss them when they come to Adelaide. I mean, look, we'll see. We'll see. Next stop is Seoul, so there's not going to be a whole lot of information about that because it's literally a Korean event, like it's in like Korean language event. So we probably won't see too much of that on the English language socials, like Blizzard's English language socials. If you speak Korean, check out Blizzard's Korean socials. They might have more information there on what to expect. But then Toronto. So we're likely to get more information on Toronto before we get more information on Sydney. We know it's at Fortress though, which is an interesting choice because it's not a particularly open space from what I can see. I've never been there. I've been to Fortress Melbourne a bunch. But it's not like a big kind of open sort of area. It's lots of like little, like lots of things around corners and hallways and stuff like that. So it'll be, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Might also be limited. Like, I know that they said tickets are free but limited, so it'll be interesting to see what the attendance cap is. I'm not allowed to wear anything other than analog watches at work. Gotcha. Understood. Can you borrow an analog watch from one of the squids and set an alarm on it? Is that a possibility? Doing a big PAX this year, of course. What is this event you're talking about? Warcraft 30th does. The thing they've been advertising since the start of the year. I'm very excited for PAX. Not sure why not a lot on WoW had posted. Maybe they just don't have a lot yet. There's a hashtag on Twitter. Yeah, I'm wondering if they don't think it's newsworthy. Like, there was nothing announced. There was nothing like, you know what I mean? And I'm wondering if maybe they're waiting on Blizzard's PR to send them some official photos of the setup and stuff, and maybe they haven't had time to do that yet because they've been busy as fuck setting up, packing down, etc. But yeah, it struck me as very odd that that was the only post they had, because usually they're all over that shit, you know? Also, interviews will drop soon, I imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. I walked through Fortress Melb last week. There is a small stadium area, like an arena thing. Last year I meant Fortress Sydney, but last week. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, there's a virtual walkthrough on their website, like a whole 3D image of the entire venue that you can like move your way through, like a Google Maps style thing. So that's like, I've seen that, and it's all to scale or anything and everything. So it's, yeah. But yeah, they've got an arena just like Melbourne. They've got a tavern just like Melbourne. They've got a LAN area just like Melbourne. So yeah, I'm curious to see. I'm sure that they've probably booked out the whole venue, not just the arena, because that'd be really silly. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. At Fortress City bit last week. Maybe, yeah. Caps also patch next week. Let's go. I know, I'm so excited to see Undermined. Keen. Time going down, I see. Yep, little bit by little bit, Nab. Little bit by little bit. Oh, good. I'm used to you yelling at me. Different style of entrance. Yeah. You must be happy to have a break after this. I'm dying, yeah. We're actually going to stop it tonight. We had a conversation a couple of times, like 2 separate conversations earlier in stream. So what we're going to do when the stream ends tonight, whatever is left on the timer will be credited to the next subathon in June. Which is like, so the time will still happen, and next subathon the time's going to get more expensive as well to prevent this from happening again. So yes, it'll be well worth it. Also, we're going to do a LAC day 1 of next subathon, which will be hilarious. Only one way in, but across 2 levels. Yeah. So Fortress Sydney is in a building that was built while I lived half a block away from it. I know exactly where it is because I lived literally a 2.5 minute walk from my front door to the building in which Fortress Sydney is. Like, I know exactly where it is because I lived there for such a long time. When I moved out of that place, I lived 2 different places, one of which was like a 4-minute walk and one of which was a 2.5-minute walk. And I lived there for like many, like, oh God, like what, 3-4 years. And yeah, when I left there was when I moved to Brisbane. So yeah, no, I know exactly where it is. I just haven't been because I haven't had a reason. Last time I was in Sydney. Oh, that's another thing I need to do, is just check if there are any better options for hotels a bit closer to the venue. Just to see, you know. I was gonna say. I've completely forgotten. Oh, last time I was in Sydney was for the Wrath Classic launch event, and that was totally separate area of the city. So I had no opportunity really to go back to that area. Yeah. Welcome back, Shale. Like. Fears anyone space tram recently? No. More expensive to avoid the 70 again. Fierce community, hold my beer. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. I'm taking leave for this lack. Good. It'll be a Sunday. You don't need to take leave, guys. Challenge accepted, in other words. Space tram, you're going to say grab your copy paste. Yeah, soon, very soon. We stayed in the Old Claire Hotel next to the building. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, I need to do some. I've been investing. Like I was pretty sure it was going to be Fortress, but I was looking at hotels closer to like the CBD to sort of just kind of hedge my bets as to where it might have been. But now that we know, I can make some adjustments potentially, but we'll see. We'll have to obviously wait for the ticket release, don't we?
What path brought you here?
Mum, yes I do. Literally will need to take my laptop and leave to lack. Oh, right, of course, yeah. I said as a thing, hope you're gonna feel better soon though. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think...
Need something to do.
Oh, no, is this not... Oh, talk to Karan. Okay, hello Karan. Now we talk to this one. Yeah, okay, did I ding? I did. I am 74. Cool. And I think we're gonna leave. Thank you very much for the biddies, Junie. I believe that means you're gonna be the last person on the board. Uh-oh. Did I do something? 99. Dude, thank you very much for the biddies.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Oh shit, here we go. Where's the fucking... Is it up here with the... It's in here? It must be in here. No? Not in here. Hang on. Shit. Is there an inn? Yes, in here, the big building. Okay, good. Hold up. Okay. So dupe with the 99 biddies. Jas with the tier 3, 1, 2, 3 resub. New sub, who dis? No, what dis? Not a new sub. That's a resub. Thank you, Jas. You guys are squeezing everything you can out of the cheap time, aren't you? Kara with 1 biddy. Thank you very much. Ford. You lot. 9 years on Twitch, and I will never get used to this shit. Hype train, god damn it. Okay, Shale. Is this a race to the end? I think it might be. Thank you, Shale, for gigantifying your emote. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Dupe with 99 biddies. Oh my goodness. Kara with 100 biddies. Oh. Dupe with 99. I have to catch up on chat as well. Oh. Shale with the gigantified emote. And Dupe with the 99 biddies. Thank you all. It's gonna be kind of nice having the whiteboard put away again, honestly. Where are we? Can we throw you a spa day to recover from this? I think you have thrown me quite enough. I am going to book in a, oh my goodness. I'm gonna book in a massage or something at some point soon because my shoulders definitely do hurt. Junie with the gigantified emote. And then Dupe with the 99 biddies. Whoosh. The thoughts and prayers. Thank you, Noble. I really appreciate that. First time ever having no children for 2 whole nights. I didn't know what to do with myself if I wasn't streaming on Saturday. And last time just for funsies. Thank you, Jeannie. Hey chat, I know it's 228 days away, but who else is going to PAX this year? I don't think tickets are on sale yet, right? Reaching still amount, not on my watch. New sub, what dis? Has held off that long. You are a rat bag. I'm not. I held it to not make the timer go longer. Oh dear. Who's adding time? I'm not adding time. Time? Never heard of her. Making calculated decisions, I noticed. Literally said it'd be more expensive next time. People are getting the discount while they can. I said that like 4 hours ago though. Shale, thank you. Oh, good. We changed the color. Fantastic. Thank you for the biddies. I'm like used. Why does it used again? Oh, and Dupe with the biddies. Much appreciated. Just trying to fill the page. Gotta embiggen my favorite emote, Lamel. It's so cute, isn't it? Last one is a green. Perfect, it is, guys. Bed now. Yes, Mum. Heading off. No worries, Jeff. We'll see you later. Thank you again for the biddies, Shale. Dupe is determined. Only 8:14 p.m. The sun's still up. Watching on my phone. No option to gigantify an emote. That's weird. Is it not in with the channel point redemptions? I'm guessing not. Because that's where it is on PC at Making Green, but that's 100 bits. It's 1,000. Oh, it's 11:14. I'm tired. Who's tired? It's not tired. It is here. It is where we live. That's what matters. I've lost followers today. That's funny. Hey, Scum. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's do this thing. The Madness Subathon is over, clearly. It's very tired time, very tired time. Hello, Salem. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I am dying. Ooh, I think, yes, we're here. Okay, here. I'm great. Yeah, I'm so fucked. Like, Have you got your finger on the button for Warcraft 30th tickets tomorrow, Salem? I have the option on my iPad, which makes it weird. It's not available on the phone. Yeah, that is weird. That is weird. I know bits do stupid things on the the Apple Store, but like the fact that it's on the iPad, yeah. So it's going to last another week. I can't. I will die. I will end up in hospital, Daz. That's why I was stopping it. Go to sleep enough, Subathon. I love you too much. You brought us much joy. I'm in Sydney. I must go. Good. Good luck. Good luck tomorrow. Should we give us Subathon? Of course. Grab your copy paste. We get there. We get there. We get there. Okay. 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 We're gonna go here. All right. Here we go. Boom. Grab your copy paste. Say it with me. If you do not have your Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it with your channel points, either of which is totally fine, you can still copy and paste the entire raid message. Replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it in Tom's chat when we get there. Tom is a wonderful kitty. He is the author of Tomcat's Tours, which we all used extensively during Lovers in the Air, like psychopaths. And I hope you enjoy his content as much as I do. I will see you on Wednesday for Patch Day, and I am going to spend tomorrow dead, and also some work, but dead. Good. I hope you take care of yourselves, because you really should do. Like, I'm taking care of myself. You need to take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Be nice to each other, and I will see you on Wednesday for shenanigans. Thank you so much for an incredible 9 years on Twitch, and the best subathon I could have ever asked for. Wow. Night, guys.